What's up, fellas? I need to do my dividends on figuring out when they have a guy I can use as safety that I want. So we're just gonna go based off block shit, pass rush moves, I guess. I don't have a DB with that. So like Tyler Hall, Dub's got a decent one. That's not great. I want to start using my big nickel. I just don't know. I want to use my 3 safeties. So it's going to give me Webb Epps, which is fine. I like Webb over there. So that'll give me Epps Johnson. Epps Webb. Potentially use big nickel versus 3 tight end sets. I like how it lines up. I mean, I know I use 3-3, but I think just got to see how it's lining up. Probably need to swap Tillery and Bilal.
Here we go.
Yeah, I want Tillery right there as my 3. Tillery need to be there if you're going to play defensive tackle, whether I'm playing. So I need to swap Tillery and Bilal. Like that.
Here we go.
That's more better. Alright, so they got another tight end over there. I mean, somebody has to play to it, so. Good man aligning. So the blitz over there has a single contain. Look at that. Single contain blitz. That's how you're supposed to use contain. A lot of people don't realize that in order for your contains to work, you have to flush the quarterback out with pressure. If you have two contains on, you're not going to pressure the quarterback. He could just pump fake, and sit in the pocket all day if you have two contains. Whereas if you actually rush and blitz, you're going to flush that quarterback out, make the pocket unstable, and then the single contain's not going to be able to get blocked. He's going to set the edge, and he's going to get a free shed. And that's how you're supposed to use contains. I be trying to tell people. They don't want to listen. That's how you use contains. It's usually just kind of depending on the formation. So like I said, if I see him heavy on this side, I might go ahead and blitz over there. Zones on this side. So I might play with this formation a little bit. So let me back out of here. I'm trying to see everything I can do in it. Because I want to add more to my defensive sets. Like I use the dime, I use the nickel 3-3 odd, I use the 3-3 cub if they're under center and strong sets. Haven't really found much of a use for using just the base defense yet. But I think big nickel is probably as close to base as I want to get for right now. Just based off of how Madden is playing. It's not like the PS2 days where people could, come out in those pro sets and run the ball and stuff, where those base defenses were viable. Whereas nowadays, base defenses aren't really viable, especially if you're dealing with people that play shotgun 90 to 95% of the game, So as just my input, to try to help you guys. Just going to kind of just bounce everything back the way it is and then go ahead and make that adjustment to my depth chart. And I'm going to tell you why, just based off the alignment. The reason why is your number one is going to be your 3 tech. Your number 2 is going to be your 1 or 0. Okay? You want your 1 or 0 pop to be able to kind of hold the line, but at the same time be quick enough and have decent size. I'm debating on putting Jenkins in there. I mean, I could use them. The thing is, though, I'm trying to get pressure. So, I mean, I'd probably lab with it so I could have him in there. Something to consider, obviously. And just think about my defensive ends, really. Because that's where your shit changes. Obviously, we got Tyree and Tillery. That man got no agility whatsoever. Probably put the law right there as a backup. I don't really use my backups too much. Like Rochelle, he decent. Not sure, fellas. Not sure just yet. So everything, though, it'll come to us. I like how the Rams are putting shit out on Twitter talking about the Rook versus the Vet, and it's fucking Isaiah Zuber, and everybody thinks it's Devontae Adams. It's like, bro, that is not Devontae. Come on now. And they strategically didn't show his number. I'm not stupid, bro. I know my team. I know who people look like. That wasn't Devontae. All right, let's play some games here. I want to kind of see if this motherfucker has no life. Like, I work at a hospital. I work long days. I just got off, man. I've been at work since 5 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I lost like a couple of ranks, 300 ranks to be exact, for not even playing today. But that's fine. Let's see what we're looking like. Alright, 71 and 2, 69 and 10. Those are doable in the top for your first 400 games. First 100 games, you're not really going to get matched up with anybody. I don't think my boy been playing. Some of these guys, like Braylon Miller, ain't been playing. Like, how do you have that many games in 2 days of play? Like, that's fucking wild. Like, you literally don't have to have a life. That's wild. To be honest, in this top 100, I do see more PlayStation players than I see Xbox. It's like you'll see it's like a 3-to-1 ratio, maybe. But like I said, I would probably get like 5 games, and these motherfuckers are gonna play like 30 games. It's like, bro, what do y'all do, man? Like, yeah, YouTube nice like that, bro. They paying y'all like that. My channel is temporarily not monetized, so if y'all want to donate, I do have Cash App. Y'all can help me out, so I don't have to go to work, and then I can just sit here and stream all day, you know? And I can find out some more shit for you guys and actually help the community instead of sitting there and being like, oh, I'm #1 in the world. Yeah, you're #1 until you face me, motherfucker.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League
full-time job and then still kick your ass. Let's go.
We got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the
first game of the day. Like I said, I just gotta be chill, get comfortable before I start playing my regular style. Y'all know how it be, man. First game, you're just trying to warm up. I've been working 14 hours.
Taken in at the goal line.
And EA just has a way of making my first game be against a complete sweat. It's like, bruh, is it that serious, Ned? Tight. You ain't running that.
Up the middle for 3.
No sir, no sir, no sir.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on
no
offense,
run lanes here, my guy.
All right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
There you go, what we got?
12 yards.
Actually get someone faster there, I think.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength trying to occupy
go
some
with
space, kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined
it should be like a good.
He took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On the option to give to Swift here.
Got back. Oh, good shit, Jordan.
Up close to the 40.
See, I swapped Jordan Lewis in.
Nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Get a little bit faster for what I need him to do.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 5. On the option to give to Swift here.
Bump him, slow him down.
Acceleration there as he's across midfield.
So you ain't getting no home run on me.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, in a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what?
Well, you're not running the ball, bro.
And after the good game
Get that
last
hype dream
try,
up.
this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
Second down, here's Jalen Hurts.
Boy, Hurts just like he is at Alabama. No offense. You won your national title and shit with it, but you can't throw the fucking ball for shit.
He creates mismatches they can exploit.
The seventh play now.
They put you on blast like that, but it's true.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He finds his man complete.
This dude really, you got the Eagles and you're going to play like a pussy.
Gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia.
I got the fucking Raiders, bro. You got the #1 ranked team in the fucking Madden. Like, what the fuck, bro? You going to play like a pussy, really?
Absolutely, as one of the better coaches
Scared to score?
tells me. On
That's
offense,
a
I
new
want
one.
their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
On first and 10, it's Swift.
We got to fix these quick adjusts where my guy doesn't die.
27-yard line.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes
Make
to
it
run
where you don't
block if you're
dive
an
unless
offensive
there's a
lineman.
ball carrier
Nice
in the
early
area.
burst. Nice gain, too.
Realize if you don't score fast against me, you're going to lose, right? Don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger.
Ball on the 27. Here's second and a couple. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line.
Be my new ace
Not much on that
defense.
run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is third down. Here's Hurts to throw. Fires the
Use some
pitch.
KOs. Use some KOs.
And he's going to have an Eagles first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
All I got to do is
The
match this dude's
impressive
energy.
opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. On the run, it's Smith. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to
Wildcat
use
shit don't work on that big nickel, my guy.
Said no way. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Already a pair of third down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this third down try. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Hurts. Again, that's Watkins.
Got Marcus Peters over there, bro. You ain't running on screen.
Losing yardage to the 9. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
Now, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame, but if you look at the great linebackers in history, they all have that ability to innately sense where a play is going, sometimes even before the ball snapped, and they're there, and they end up making the play.
Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal.
What'd you get turning around with your quarterback trying to be cute?
Immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's Parker shot.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very
Got him.
disappointing. But I'm just wondering.
Come on, bro. That's amazing. You just got bailed out.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles,
You know you just lost, right, for taking that long?
as they take the lead here in this second
Because I
quarter.
get ball at halftime. You're not supposed to play like
That's a
that.
really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You've got to know the right time to shift from passer to runner. He was looking.
You're going to fuck around and find out one of these
Nothing
days.
there. You can almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates. I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
You play pussy, you get fucked. You realize that, right?
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line.
Hey, gun. 13.
They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive. It's a quick 1st down. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's 2nd down.
Here we go. Come on, fellas, here we go. 21. I got you. 65.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And a good run here as he'll run all the way down to the 40-yard line. Solid gain of 18 and a Raider 1st down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Here we go. 11.
Here's Garoppolo to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll leave him with 3rd and a full yard to go. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st
I got
down.
you.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Garoppolo to throw on 3rd and long. Able to hit his target, it's Mayer. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. One, Omaha.
Garoppolo on first down. He's got Hooper on the short connection. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
21, 21. 21, 21. Here we go. Stay hot.
Now Garoppolo.
There's that one. Head circle wide open.
Drive killer there. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And he'll take it across midfield to the 46-yard line.
Take a ball at halftime.
Certainly not his best throw that time.
Finger slipped, hit the wrong button, my guy.
Charles, when they
Head
were
circle wide open.
5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
A little bit of daylight on that first down run sets him up nicely. 8 yards on the carry. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Second and 2. Play action. Here's Hurts. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
Oh, what a move. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. DeAndre Swift in the final seconds of the first half. And the Eagles will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. Set to get this drive started. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. He's going to air it out for Dorsett. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. The safety, Terrell Edmonds, picks it. And he will be brought down. That will be the final play of this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. A two-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here this second half. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They fake the give. Now Garoppolo looks to throw. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. In motion is Austin Hooper. Garoppolo to throw for it on fourth. And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far.
You got the momentum. I can't do nothing, bro. Should I take that momentum shit out? I said, I've been at work all day. Let me warm up. Nah, he alright, man. Like I said, I've been working for 14 hours, my guy. I'm tired. Just bear with me. Once he got that momentum after the accident, my finger rubbed off and hit the wrong button. I was supposed to hit the drag route. He fucking hit the angle route instead. I was like, well, it's like once he got the momentum, it kind of dictates how the game goes. I try to play conservative a little bit, but I said, you work long days.
The National Football League is on the air. Today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be
2 or 3 games in, and I'll be warmed up.
Bengals taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Nah, it's just right.
Here we go. Stop.
Play action. It's Burrow. Escaping the pressure right. 5 yards on the game's first play. Second down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Now a man born here in California.
They got to stop with that and make an adjustment.
Nixon going to have a Bengals first down as the tackle made up around the 33-yard line. And they go play action now. Burrow. And that's off the mark. Incomplete.
Unfortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Second and 10 from the 33-yard line. Burrow will throw. Short throw to Smith. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Flushed out right. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
This will be the 8th play in the drive here. 3rd and 4. Now it's Burrow.
Bro, that's going to be.
This is going to be incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. That's to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13, and the decision to go for it looks like a smart one.
Here we go.
So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Here's Burrow. Looking left side, he's got a man. That's Boyd. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
From the red zone now, here's Burrow, first down. Flush to his right. And the flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. He broke that line of scrimmage and then let it fly, and that's an automatic flag.
Yeah, and you don't just lose the 5 yards there, but you lose it down as well. So he obviously needs to have better awareness about what he's going to do. Either tuck it and go, or throw it to a target and get that pass away.
So the illegal forward pass also costs him a down, and now it's 2nd and long. Again, it's Burrow. And it's caught. The end result, 21 yards. Now Burrow going to change things up. Mixon.
It's like in the 300. Well, 700 playing and playing all day. It's 300 yesterday.
McPherson for the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 Bengals. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10. at their own 17-yard line. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Taking it right down Broadway. And he'll be brought down shy of the 30 at the 38-yard line. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. In motion is Austin Hooper. They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
And the tight end goes in motion left. Meanwhile, Garoppolo's throw there complete to Myers. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals.
Here we go. 11. Hey, gun.
In motion is Austin Hooper. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 12 more yards there and another first down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
I got you.
In motion comes the tight end left. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
Here we go.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Hey, gun.
In motion is Austin Hooper. On second down, Williams. And they'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
I don't rely on players and guys. He mix it up, even the depth chart.
Completion on first down. It's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
Here we go.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
White.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. He'll drop this down to Williams. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 15-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo.
Ah.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Daxton Hill. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Burrow's throw complete there to Smith. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred the defense.
He will find his man Chase complete. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
Here we go.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They will throw on first down with Burrow. Quick slant here to Smith. Room to maneuver at the 35. And down to the 28-yard line. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped.
On one, ready?
Throwing again, it's Burrow. Goes right back to Smith again. And able to use his stiff arm for a little bit of leverage before he's taken down. A pretty good gain.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On second down, here's Mixon. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Back to Mixon on first down. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Now it's Burrow. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. They'll give it to Mixon. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Here we go.
On 2nd and goal, one man stands in the backfield, and that's Mixon.
11.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow eluding the pressure right. And that is caught.
It's laning a little alert.
Bengal touchdown. Tanner Hudson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bengals go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0.
He's lurking a little bit harder to do on this one.
So time enough for a kickoff.
It's like your reaction
5
window is a
seconds
little bit
remaining
lower.
in this first half. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
Here we go.
In motion, Dorsett. Garoppolo, a final shot here before half. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 to score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but there's definitely opportunities now. Because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game. And there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 44-yard line. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. That time on the run-pass option when he decided to throw it. Not a quick little drop-off. He went downfield a bit.
Reminiscent of a triple option quarterback in college because he faked it inside, and instead of immediately throwing it out to the perimeter, stepped back in the pocket to find a target downfield.
And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. Two chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot. Because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. But he's a bigger, stronger guy. Maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put in.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is going to be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bengals' 15-yard line. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
I got this.
Garoppolo looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case,
Here we go.
timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Here we go with Williams. And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. He needed 2, but he doesn't come anywhere close. And the Bengals will get the football back. And they've now made 2 trips to the red zone and still looking for their first touchdown.
Not able to punch it in, and if you're on defense, your confidence is sky high. Because mentally, you're saying, hey, you're in the red zone. We're thinking we're giving up 3. We just want to give up 6. In this case, they end up not giving up the touchdown at all. They've got to feel great about what they got done.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
That's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Taking it about the 36. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over.
11. Hey, John,
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Garoppolo looks to throw. That one's complete out to Michael Miller. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Hey, John.
Here's Jacobs from the gun, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. And a nickel look here for the Bengals as they try to defend this on 3rd.
I got you.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A good pick up there of 20 yards. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown.
What a luxury it is to be able to call a bowling ball like Josh Jacobs down near the goal line. 5'10", 220 pounds, and he's not afraid to get in there and get the tough yards. Finishes off this drive with a touchdown run.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Garoppolo looking to throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further.
Devise a scheme, fellas. That's why I'm just quiet and focus, see how I'm going to run this offense this year.
And they'll let that
Try to add
one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
little gimmicks to it, make it work.
The Bengals drive about to get going. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a one-score game now. Haven't had any points this half. What gives?
Let's go old school here. All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you and make sure they touch it.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 45 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between.
Hated him.
3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably run this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incomplete chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Here we go.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. There's a solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. Give him 17 and a Cincinnati first down. His longest run of the game right there, and a pretty good time for it. A huge 3rd down conversion late.
Love the mindset. Love the way he flipped the switch. Late in the game, needed a big run, and helped produce it with great leverage from the offensive line. But you also know what happens, too. The defense stacks the line. So if you can break through that first barrier, there's usually plenty of room to run.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
Gun.
From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 6. Now they go play action now. Burrow escaping the pressure right. That's caught one more time by Burrow.
Boy, they killed defensive.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. He gets this one to Boyd.
Change of direction. This fucking sucks.
Joe Burrow with a touchdown connection to Tyler Boyd. And the Bengals are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Burrow and the Bengals offense staying put. They'll go for 2 here.
11.
They'll try and throw for it. He'll buy some time right. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
This is 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Garoppolo looks to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations and you often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Here's 2nd down.
12, fellas, here we go.
On play action, now Garoppolo.
Hey, PI, bro!
Mark too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. Pass caught by Hooper. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10.
Oh my God, that was a bad lead.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jordan Battle.
You remember when I put you
And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 from Bengals TV. I suppose it wasn't out of the realm of possibility that we could have seen a comeback, but
I got them lazy hands. I get over. I just roll the analog. I'm sorry. That was
and no matter what else you think, you have to admire the initiative to finish things off their way. Don't leave anything to chance, no matter how small the odds of a comeback were. Send it home with a touchdown and get to celebrating.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
Myself sometimes.
And here comes a return.
Opponents don't be beating me. Opponents be trash. Beating myself with these stupid things when I get off work, man. Be annoying too. It's correctable stuff.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team.
Look how fast he killed
a game like this, and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build on.
Just something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
See how I did it again, rolling.
1st down there, but it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
And he fires one incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
It's not rolling the analog.
But it misses the target, incomplete.
Nah, I beat myself.
The effort hasn't lapsed one bit.
So I just worked a 14-hour shift for work, so it took me about 2 or 3 days.
These guys are not giving
Get
up
warmed up.
anything.
11.
Now Garoppolo, gotta have this one. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10.
Go ahead.
Garoppolo looks to throw once more.
Rolling too much.
And this one incomplete.
Come on, fingers. Come on now.
Clock stop now with 20 seconds
Do
remaining.
this.
Well, their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field.
You got your days, man. Like I said, I just got out of work. I'm tired, man. There we go. Take me a little bit and I'll get warmed up.
This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, 31 yards. And the Raiders have
Part of getting older, man. I'm 37 years old. Can't just get on the sticks and be that bad kid you once was. You got to kind of. First game is a warm up, you know. And plus, I'm trying to get used to this playbook. You know, it's different in certain ways. So I'm just trying to find what works.
They'll look to throw to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Tough there. Good.
Nah, I've beaten myself, man. I've been at work all day, my guy. I'm tired.
Coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus.
give you my best when I'm tired. Now, if I'm having an off day, like if I'm off work, you'll have my best. So I'll be focused and dialed in. Right now, I'm like, I got to get up at 3 o'clock again in the morning, go to the hospital. Save lives, you know.
The Bengals go down to a knee in the victory formation.
I'll get the next game.
So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And we talked so
Good
much
thing
about
is the completion rating is going up, so we'll be all right. It's always a positive perk. I mean, I was winning games. Like, it's tougher to pass on this Madden. It's like, that's one of the things you got to adapt to when you first get the game. I know there's supposed to be a patch coming, but I'm not sure what it's going to cover. I just got to remember when I pass lead, I can't hold the analog. I got to run that through my mind a couple of times before I do it. Like yesterday, I had that shit perfect. It's like when I reset the game, I reset. I was like, bro, I wish I could just stay where I was at. The last time I was on. No, we got to play for real now. We got an Xbox play. We got to play for real now. I fuck around against other PlayStation users, but we play up against Xbox, bro. We got to bring it. I'm undefeated against Xbox. I'm going to maintain that. Try to at least. I know I'm tired, but
some good special teams
got to put forth effort.
as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want. But on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
Here's Jones again on second down. And he'll get only a couple up to the 22.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Yeah, they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. To throw now. Here's Love.
Got him with the contain. Good shit.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Defensively, really can't.
That's why I say single contain, fellas. Single contain. Don't double contain. Single contain.
Down on 1st and 2nd down. And then on 3rd down, they pick up a sack.
It'll help you so much. You'll notice the difference.
For them to start this game.
O'Donnell, he's on to punt as he gets this one away. That's pulled in at the 32. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt.
All right,
Raiders will take
let's get
over
this
now,
thing
1st
rolling.
and 10. Now Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're taught to just throw the ball at the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over, but he ended up finding another receiver.
And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as he'll get this across the 50 to the 49.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Garoppolo now, first down throw. And he whips that one incomplete there.
Now, chip block sometimes. Like, take that away.
They were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. In motion is Austin Hooper. They'll run it for the first time with Williams. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
They'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down. To throw is Garoppolo. Able to hit his target. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. That goes for a gain of 31.
A very early momentum changer there. Actually a dream killer for the defense because they forced a 3rd down. Felt like they had a good chance to get off the field defensively, and then they got hit with that big play.
They will run for the first time here with White. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
We're scoreless after 1. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Here's Garoppolo to throw. Now he's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2.
Hey, go.
Now they send a man in motion right. Garoppolo. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territories, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
On second down, it's Jones. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting him to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
Love with it here, 3rd and short yardage. And that is incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll go with Jones. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I'd keep going back to him.
Now Love. He'll find Aguara complete. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Love going to give this one to Jones. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Divine Diablo there to make the stop.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing. Love. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And he's got it. It's caught from Packers touchdown. Romeo Doubs, 43 yards. And the Packers are an extra point away now from moving out in front. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Carlson's extra point up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6. Carlson back out there now to send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. That's to a man who's used to catching passes in the green and gold, Devontae Adams. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
And that is not what you expect from a receiver of his caliber. Sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself. You don't look it in, and all of a sudden it's on the ground. A surprise to all.
And yet again, it's Garoppolo. And this is taken in at the 5. It's a gain of 35. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. They'll bring Renfrow in motion right. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Garoppolo looking to throw for it. And this will be caught. And it's as they convert here for 2. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get them to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. And people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
I think dude in his feelings, bro. He got dotted up. We remain undefeated versus Xbox.
To make sure all assignments were covered, that they end up running themselves out of time.
On the counter, here's Jones. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts.
What? Calling timeout, bro. You're not going to score.
As we head toward halftime. Play fake. Here's Love. This is caught. It's Christian Watson. Up the right sideline. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield.
They really killed defensive U-turn, bro.
48 yards.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam, but notice how he keeps his head on a swivel, looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
And now the half not quite over yet.
Why would you take a knee?
Football on the miss. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Try that.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Well, certainly not what they wanted out of the locker room here as they'll start defensively at the 40-yard line. And because they couldn't hit the long field goal, they are set up nicely offensively at the 41, 1st and 10. And they'll start out here with a jet sweep. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there. And they'll go backwards right away. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can hit big or or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that, because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it. But in this case, they gave yardage and didn't get it back.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. In motion is Austin Hooper. Play action. Garoppolo. That's caught by Myers. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 27 yards there, a first down.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in a defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. To throw, it's Garoppolo. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer, 34 yards. And the Raiders go up by 2 touchdowns. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. It's caught at the 1. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it, because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Dude and his feelings, bro. Undefeated versus Xbox.
Problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. They're inching closer and closer here to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is
I
make
can
sure you
sleep
don't
good on that. As long as I stay undefeated versus Xbox, I'm happy.
That really gets you into more trouble.
An inside give to Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll go again to Jones. Fighting to get back to the goal line. I don't think he got there. He did not. Did not get back there. It's a safety.
That's exactly what they were aiming for defensively. A huge early play that cuts off any opposing momentum at the knees. As soon as that snap was made, they were flying to the ball and through the line. Great call from the coaching staff, and even better execution.
So free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
in his feelings, bro.
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. That's good for 28 yards.
Well, there's simply no sense in wasting a great catch like that on a short gain. Get downfield like you just did there and use it up that way.
No dink and dunk. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Garoppolo looks to throw. Open man is Myers. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. The connection with his running back, Josh Jacobs. Touchdown! 3 touchdown passes now for Jimmy Garoppolo, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Adams, the man in motion right. And the slot man goes in motion left. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further.
I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me,
what's called
this is just
getting his ass
beat. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there, and sometimes it has a way of catching up.
We're not even in the 4th, and I'm possibly going to score like 50, 60 points.
That'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially it's close.
Man, that boy Bennett caught up with him.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Glove. And it's a Packers touchdown. Jaden Reed from 21 yards away. And the Packers are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Alignment shit I was using last year to back everybody I put back in zones back.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook.
Instead of having to use it or adjust that shit.
Right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
And they fake it. They pitch to the tight end. And he gets into the end zone. We'll give them credit. They're not going to take this deficit lying down. They get 2 closer here on the fake extra point. So after the made field goal, here's Carlson to send it away. Set to return it. Here's Turner. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. In motion is Austin Hooper. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has... Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down. And he'll take a shot here for Hooper downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Garoppolo now. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. A nice burst there as they'll get about 7 that time on the 1st down run. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this 4th quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and
Packer pressure, and down he goes. Devondre Campbell flies in to blow that play up. And nowhere to hide on that play.
No, there was not, because every exit door, that was surrounded. And I think that was supposed to be a bootleg, but he had no chance to get outside the pocket and try and make a play.
To throw is Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. Throwing on first is Garoppolo. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Davante Adams with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to stretch out their lead. Garoppolo going to stay on the field with the Raider offense. They'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th.
I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on. But apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Well, CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is in the game with a nice drive.
That boy Bennett so goddamn fast. Holy shit, that boy had me go.
Yeah, and with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. He's going to let it fly.
That boy Bennett, look at him. That boy Bennett getting down now.
Complete, and their struggles continue.
I love that.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Love. He finds Watson complete. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. 17 yards on the play there as the Packers have the first down as well. On play action. Love to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Jones. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now a 2nd down throw for Love here. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. To throw now. Here's Love sliding out of the pocket.
Oh man, I gotta react.
The end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Jordan Love taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Packers are able to cut into that deficit. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Just all around a solid performance, and now they've got the 3-score lead here, Charles. So the final seconds of the 4th quarter.
Yeah, in this one,
he's got a man complete. And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. They get this in the hands of their speedster Dorsett. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the
good win. We finally hit an 80% completion. I think I got what I need.
Fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what.
Starting to get this shit to come together.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
I heard my phone. I'm all set, folks. Ooh, shit. I told you I'm tired. Fuck.
They'll start by running the option to the right.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Fuck. Missed the seat completely.
And this is
Shit.
certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. A short throw caught by Andrews. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle it, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson. That's a
Ooh, shit helps.
And the Raiders are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
If I'm making excuses, and I am, sometimes the sun can be difficult on a ball like that. That looked like it was going to be right there, but it's in and out of his hands. And a potential big play goes by the wayside.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Now Garoppolo.
I did not see him. I don't know why. But he was hiding on the logo.
So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Marcus Peters up to make the tackle. You don't see that a ton, do you, with the cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle?
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball is moved to the middle and just sprints over.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore.
There's a team that had that shit too.
A 14-yard touchdown. And the Ravens take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football. How about how he ended it? Boy, he had some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown here. Great play offensively. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
He's going to air it out for Dorsett.
Oh, come on.
But they certainly came out firing in this one. And while that
Yeah,
one was
hates me, though.
incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's Garoppolo to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you wonder, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. I think he might be off to the races.
Oh, and this one, they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
In motion right, Dorsett. Now Garoppolo throwing on 2nd. Out to his left. And this one is going to be off the mark. Too far out in front.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And they're waving pressure too much. Down he goes. And let's see how the offense still out there. They like to go on 4th and 11. And the tight end goes in motion left. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Here we go, here we go. 65, 65. Garoppolo.
That's caught by yards on the play. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
This play started with the protection. You have to have it to give your quarterback time to let routes develop downfield.
Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
21.
In motion is Austin Hooper. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And this game to the last one, and they moved the ball over 50 yards in 2 plays. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit them, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. In motion left goes Myers. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
What you just saw there, first-round talent, second year, even more success. A pick 6 for a touchdown.
A great play. And it's tough for these guys, you've told me before, to adjust to the secondary as a first-year guy. So that sophomore season is big for them.
They really start to expand the playbook for them even more. Sometimes they dumb it down a little bit to make them comfortable year 1. By year 2, they should have all the nuances, and now they've adjusted to the speed of NFL play as well.
Showed right there. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. Right now, themselves.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
11.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. Looking deep for Adams. The guy's man, complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 54.
If you were dumb enough to man him up one-on-one.
We're watching a football game. We see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
21.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. His zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect it. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
They'll start with the option, and he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. A little do-it-yourself run right there, and a nice gain.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Throwing is Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Looking deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. Inside the 20. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman, 75 yards. And the Ravens' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Now this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, I feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first.
Here we go, here we go. Back, back, back. 12, fellas, here we go. 21, 21.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. The throw taken in by Cole. 10 more there and another first down.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set.
13.
On first down, Garoppolo. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Kyle Hamilton picks it. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. I mean, at this point, CD, what is not going their way in this first half? After that pick 6, they now have a 4-possession lead here.
And that allows them to say to themselves, how about we get everybody involved, okay? Because this one is a runaway, and it's looking like it's going to be even more of a runaway. Everybody gets a chance to play and get a little bit of love. The more guys that get to watching the highlight reels from this one, the better.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 28-0. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
11.
On play action, now Garoppolo. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. The slot man in motion right.
11.
On play action, it's Garoppolo. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
Looking deep for Adams. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
Hey, come on.
Garoppolo, a final shot here before half. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late, that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
That one, a gain of 20 and a first down.
That was a beautifully executed screen pass. Let the rushers get upfield. The blocking forms in front. Lofted it to the runner. And now, not only does he have open space in front of him, he's got an escort as well, and they pick up big yardage.
Garoppolo looks to throw once more. Being chased out left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 34-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Garoppolo to try again on second down. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to get the football back at their own 17.
Well, I think everyone who's watching was certainly hoping to see things get a little bit...
And he had too much momentum, and when I was on offense, I just couldn't see my receivers. There were fucking question marks on them. Wish I would take that shit out of the game. I really do. It's like one of the worst fucking momentum games you can go into.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Las Vegas
You gotta play
Raiders.
the game for real. It's an Xbox.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Into the air right away is Allen. That pass complete to Deontay Hardy. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down. They run. First carry for Damian Harris. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
On play action, Allen rolling to his right. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play.
Stephon Diggs. He'll get it inside the 20. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Stephon Diggs. 54 yards. And the Bills are on the board first here in Vegas. And Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And it's 7-0 Buffalo. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. And Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their own 18. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Flushed out right. Oh, the first play of the game.
Ability, bro.
Intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And the return will stop right around the 25. So they gave up the big play on the touchdown in the first drive, Charles, and now they were looking for a big play of their own. Instead, they throw the interception.
And Brandon, they came right out and went for it, trying to push the ball downfield. But remember, the other side ran a few plays before their big one, so they got a little impatient there, and it cost them.
Flush to his right. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. Credit the sack there to Chandler Jones. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Eluding the pressure right. Nothing open downfield. So
that's in the pocket.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Definitely be a disappointment to come out of this starting position with just 3 points. They need to try to dial something up now, 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. This is caught. Touchdown, Bills. Dawson Knox, a touchdown grab from Josh Allen. And the Bills are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key.
Get back, baby.
It's caught inside the 30.
Let's fucking go.
Racing to the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Philip Dorsett, 82 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Well, there's no doubt that this offense was in desperate need of a quick answer, and they got it. One play, and they're right back in this game.
Because you got the sense if they stall down here and then another score on the other side to make it a 3-score game, could have gotten ugly. Garoppolo looking to throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And what do you think he needs speed for that play to work? It helps, but
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3. Because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Fires the out route and completes it to Harris. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 16 more on that one and another 1st down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18. 23 yards on the play.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Buying time to his left, and he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's second down. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Now Allen off the bootleg. That's swung out wide to Harris. And the Bills are going to have a first and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. Harris. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's third and goal.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
And Harris is not going to get there. Great work defensively to stop him short. A field goal would make it a 2-score game, but they're going to go aggressive. They're going to try this thing on 4th and goal. To the air, Allen.
Come on, give me a fucking knockout.
For a Bills touchdown. A great effort there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Bills' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Well, CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to do on the other side trying to slow him down. But right now, he's feeling it.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. 1 play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. To throw is Garoppolo. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. So 8 yards on the completion there. 3rd and 7 now. Garoppolo looks to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Does look like another 3 and out here, and at some point, got to be able to put together a drive and keep your defense from having to go right back out on the field. I feel like things are starting to unravel a little bit, and we're not even at halftime.
Garoppolo to throw for it on fourth. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. So after the INT, it's Allen. Hardy's got it on the out route. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll roll him out right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Sets him up nicely. First and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a first and goal.
They'll try and run with Harris. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal.
Good work there, holding them out on first down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a third down.
Almost want to go Shakespeare here. My kingdom for a yard. Quarterback sneak, nothing doing.
Better be careful. Shakespeare might sue you.
Yeah, he might come get me, right? Good luck with that, Bard.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and touchdown. Dalton Kincaid taking it in. And the Bills will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to an even 20. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. Well, they intercept Garoppolo for the third time. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later.
They will not let you learn, bro. They killed defensive user in this game.
Deontay Hardy, as the first half is winding down, and the Bills will extend
It's like
their
early,
lead
and
just
then people just
before
quick
halftime.
hike. You know, so they don't have a lot of time to set up. They really just
And
killed
it
it,
stretches the
especially
lead
the
to
alignment
27.
to change your user adjustments. That shit don't even work. You gotta individually back each person off.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half
It's
as
like
the
the
kicks
hardest thing to
away.
adjust to.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
Like
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue.
Stop with the bailouts.
Down several scores and playing behind the chains is not the way to have success in this one. Right now, if you're the offensive line, your big concern, protecting your quarterback, even a chance to try and throw something downfield to pick up the needed yardage.
They'll throw now on the final play. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover. They want to try and put points on the board.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. That's caught by Myers. Off to the races. Running free at the 45. Inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 89 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Well, if they're going to make a game of this in the second half, they need a few big plays to go their way. That's one.
And the way to get it done is to also conserve time. So to your point, that big play right there, now you're not moving the ball downfield, taking time off the clock. You're leaving yourself a better avenue to continue to try and make a comeback.
I guess the last score wasn't enough for them. They want more. Here comes an onside kick. And the Bills are going to recover. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging into our second half blowout material. Harris running straight ahead. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
They'll run again with Harris. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw with Allen. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hardy. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. 47 yards rushing for him now to this point. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3.
his
line of
ass in the
scrimmage, but
pocket.
no more than that. No yardage to speak of whatsoever. Leads to a third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Allen going to try and throw on third down. Escaping the pressure right. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1.
And defensively, they had an extra defensive back on the field, their nickel package, and it made a difference. All the receivers were blanketed, so he tried to run for it, but he came up just a bit short.
They run for it with Harris. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. First down, and they go back to Harris. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run with Harris. And this time he is in. Yes. Damian Harris, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bills up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. Tyler Bass now for the point after. And that'll increase their lead to 28. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Well, I kind of got to give him credit. Another incompletion there, yes, but he's still trying to make plays outside the pocket.
Yeah, he's been hemmed in for much of the game. How about him getting outside there? And that's what you want to see from your quarterback. He's not giving up on this game, so every other player in the field has to say to himself, I can't give up either.
Back to the air on 2nd. It's Garoppolo. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 42-yard line. Throwing now is Garoppolo. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Bills are going to take him.
Fucking momentum, bro. Can't do it. Linebacker shouldn't be lurking. I don't know what. Maybe it was momentum that was hurting my change of direction. I'm not sure. There ain't no way a hell linebackers lurking on that guy. Fucking Josh Jacobs has fucking backfield mastery, so you should not be able to fucking do that. Double check. Unless their abilities are broken and not working. Yeah, Jacobs should have had a field day on that. There's no way. Dude has less agility. You don't even have an ability. There's no way. They'll let you lurk that shit with a linebacker. Fucking defensive user and it's horrible this year. I could be tired from work. Let me get something to drink. Let's review the good, the bad, and the ugly. Alright. The good is when I slow the shit down and try to focus. The bad is when I get caught spamming something or I don't make hot route adjustments. And the ugly is when I just force stuff. So what I gotta do is I gotta go to the lab and get some of these. Yeah, some of these are different though. I gotta get the hot routes for this one play. Like, it has potential. But the hot routes don't work stock. So I gotta find out which hot routes I want. Let's go against random coverages. I know if it's a deep half, I don't want the post. Like, if I see two deep half safety, if you see a second deep half safety over there and you're not sure what it is, your best bet is just to run vertical. Something like that. The next thing you're probably better off doing is this running back route and this tight end route right here. They don't work very good together because sometimes it'd be like one zone will be able to sit there and defend both of them. So that's something else that you got to kind of factor into. So whichever you're trying to do, like for instance, if I want to run this Devontae and this Jacobs route, I can motion Devontae over, and then I'd probably be better off with like a swing route or something like that. That would probably be better. So the swing route, I got that. Yes, you see, I still feel like it brings too much attention to that side of the field for that route. So Jacobs probably could run a flat to the other side. Trying to see. Probably run a switch with a flat underneath. That opens that up. There we go. Just double checking. So that's cover 3. You pull both flats down with 2 flat routes. And then you basically pick on the middle. And deep post C ain't going to be a read because I don't feel like you're going to have enough time for it to clear. So like I said, if I see 2 deep halves, that means I'm not running that post. I'm not even going to consider it.
21, 21. Here we go. Stay hot.
That's what I gotta start doing. Kind of set them up for it, right? That way because if you spam something, you beat somebody with something once, man, it feels like all they want to do is just back everybody up. They don't really know how to user adjust, so they just back everybody up, and it's hard to really throw it deep down the field if everybody just backed up. So you got to kind of force their hand to play underneath. You probably run that wheel out the backfield. And so I could probably go vertical with Devontae. I just have to get a quick read. If I do that vertical, I would have to get that quick read on that tight end. That's the only thing. I know this for a fact.
21, 21.
Tight end's gonna block. He's gonna block. Oh, Jesus, he blocked too much. I hate when they do that. It's like sometimes you feel like they're gonna block release and then they just hold their block when they could be open. You know, it's like, bruh, come on, man. So you're just trying to figure shit out. I can't run that running back route unless.
13. Hey, gun.
See, then he motions out too fucking wide. See, if he motioned to the bunch side and made a bunch, that would be nice. I could do that, but I can't really do too much with that unless I mean, the only thing he's got really is the Texas route. And then you could just go
11,
flat.
65. 11.
Slant, I guess. I don't know. Oh, the flat route got open.
Here we go.
So that's what I could do. If I want to get the flat route open, just motion him over. Send the number 3 on a flat. And then run the post, I guess. Flat should get open. And what the fuck?
Here we go.
I'm really just, man. Like, I know this play torches cover 3. Like, I know for a fact. Usually I'll just block the tight end, but you have time. You can make it. I just gotta get the blocking down. Better yet, just take the play action away and just run 2 routes. See, if I had Dorsett over there, it'd be a 1 play. That's why I sub them in. Like, you'll see me sub them in, like whatever I'm trying to do. If I'm trying to do possession, I'll probably use like one of them. If I want to just chunk it down the field, you want to sub in your fastest guy that you got. So it'd be block. Might have to slide protect.
2, 1, Omaha.
Oh, bro, Jimmy G sucks on his rollouts. I gotta figure out what's gonna make him tick.
21.
'Cause, like, he's not gonna get that.
21. Here we go.
He's not going to get that. I could probably put that delay fade smart route so he's not running all the way down the field.
White.
And do the same thing, smart route the vertical. That way they'll check back to me a lot faster since I don't have the speed. And that. Ah! Come on, man. I know you made this throw.
Here we go, here we go.
They get a little, so it'd be vertical, smart route, fade, smart route. So they go short. Use that pocket. Who's giving up on their block? Who's allowing this shit? Why is my tight end? Do I need to motion my tight end over? Create a max protect.
21, 21.
Who is giving up on their block? My God, Jesus. Do I gotta assign a double team here? Why is my tight end not... Bro. If he's gonna do that, I might as well just put him in like in a block release assignment. Fuck. You think he's supposed to pick somebody up.
I got you.
So if I do that...
Two.
Does he pick them up? Okay, so that works a little.
Here we go. 11.
Well, what if I do 2? Let me see how that they block. No. They both kind of just stagger released.
Here we go. Flag!
Trying to see what... Do I have to double team them?
Hey, gun. 11.
See if that works.
Alert. 65.
Bro. Is that a bug? Like, dude is not fucking blocking nobody, so I might as well not even... See, that might be messing me up, so if I know this now, my best bet is just to send old dude in a route. Like, he's not gonna block nobody. Unless it's like a contain, right? So if I just send him on an out route, he better off doing that than fucking... Yeah. He better off doing that because at least he gets a chip block. That might be the thing because now he's going to push the defensive end in with a chip block, and then the other tight end's actually going to get a block now. Not much of a block, but it's a better attempt. So we get a chip block. Play action does its job. So that's what I need to start doing. All right. Like I said, you got to make these hot routes. Just got to figure them out. That's the chess part. So it's going to be an out route.
Hey, alert!
And that should be all you need. Now you got time to fucking throw it with slow ass Jimmy G. That's the start. It will work on the freeform here in a sec, but now I know.
11.
Don't block him. That's just so much of a difference maker because now we can get creative with it. Because I know I can give.
One Omaha. Hey, gun.
Do that post corner route. There we go. That gives me a better high low too. with that route coming underneath
Here we
it.
go, here we go, here we go.
Wonder if I could do it with like a corner route though. Let me see what his corner route looks like.
21, 21.
So if he goes corner,
Gun, gun. 21,
still gotta have the out route. Let me check and test. See what Devontae does. Gives you a little bit of separation.
Here we go.
And then if I run him post,
I got this. 12, 12. Hey, gun, gun. White,
and I
white,
can
white.
run the streak behind it. Let's see if Devontae's post is going to be better. I forgot if I can run the out route. Yeah, hour one's open though.
Here we go, here we go. 21, 21.
It's got to be an out route.
I got this. Lock, lock, lock. Hey, gun, gun. 12, fellas, here we go. Get hot.
That's crazy. You just put one out route on the field, and the blocking is so much better, and the routes are so much better. That's wild. And that's the stuff I be talking about. It's like no stop play is good. They're either designed to beat one side of the field one way, and you make your adjustments to that side of the field, or the other way, where you make your adjustments to the other side. So you just got to figure them out. That's all. So if I come over here, it's going to give me out routes.
21,
I can put that comeback one.
Hey, gun, gun.
So if he has the comeback, then I don't need that route anymore. So
13, 13.
I need to change it
2, 2.
to that block release fade. Oh my god, yeah. All right. I'm gonna have fun with this formation. I'm gonna figure this shit out. Depending on what you see. For one, the tight end has to run a route regardless. It can't be a block release. He has to run a route. You can opt
65, 65.
to do like block release cross. So that might be a good option.
I got this. Stick, stick. We had.
We'll figure it out. Just trying to memorize. Remember, always put him on a route. Doesn't matter. You put him on a
11, 11.
curl. Oh, that should be good.
Hey, gun, gun. Flag. I got this. Stay hot.
That's a nice little clear out, and Devontae is wide open.
Here we go.
What is it, man, or what? Rushing for. Somebody dumped out. I'm not sure. You would think it's like cover 3 or some type of invert, maybe a cover 2 invert. Because the safety's going from one side of the field to the deep half on the other before I even do anything. So it looked like a cover 2 invert. Yeah, he goes to play a deep half. He's playing low over here because I don't have a route going. He's high because I have 2 routes split. And I can throw the dink. We get over the top of the cover 2. Alright. So that'd be your 2 high safety read. So that go curl route. I could probably be a little
21, 21.
creative. Run the slant. Let's see. slants. Oh, it's like potential is there. Just got to get a good block by that tackle.
21, 21. Here we go.
There, yeah, let me do a block release flat.
White.
See if he's doing anything. Nope. I'll just probably put him in a straight flat.
Here we go. 21. Block.
Straight flat, pulls his guy down. He having safeties just pursue. Looks like a cover two. So right there, Devontae is open. So you have to basically look for that during the play action animation. Just make your first read first. As soon as the mid read backs off, Devontae's open. So just kind of read him. These two high safeties. Put slant.
21.
Flat. During the play action animation, watch Devontae, watch the flat. See how fast they get out there or whatever.
13.
Flat. Watch Devontae. Flat's there. It says too high, so he's in cloud. You just take the dink and dump. I need to start using Mayor like this more anyway. But then use people underneath.
11. 65.
So we got, oh man, that's man. And like cover one.
Here we go.
Sometimes you mess yourself out of position. So I won't use that versus a single high unless they bring their safety down. I know I can get it versus like a drop cover three where they're not like, if they're just trying to use it as a middle linebacker, I could probably get it. You're playing like, oh shit, sorry. I don't know why I practice mode, but pass rush is so much more aggressive. They're always doing. You send that route and he blocks. Like that's wild. He blocks so much better when you send him on a route. I feel like they both have the same assignment. So I could probably motion him out. Clear it up. Do something with him. I wish he had like an apprentice route.
I got this.
If I keep him in. See, like, is there. It's just, I don't think Jimmy G play action high enough to fake him.
Hey, alert!
So he gets the chip block, and that's what a contain rush does. I'm gonna go on the other side. We'll work. I'll try to work more with this formation. Like, I can do stuff with it. I just try to use it when I need a big play real quick to get into a game. Because I know it has potential. Both sides. Single contain 101. Always want to contain that backside that they can roll out to. Rush the front, contain the back. Look at that. That's with the contain. So you can stop. Depending on the awareness. So he's going to play that contain. And he's going to stop that flat read. And this is this is one of them plays that people like to spam because it's hard to match up against. Like if you don't know what you're doing, if you're playing a lot of man coverage or whatever. But that's a single contain. It stops him from rushing, and it allows him to kind of contain and defend the pass. Should be pretty consistent too. So contain, rush. Actually, he's not in contain. He's in that replay, but Tillery's in the contain. Just pay attention to Tillery. So if it's a run, he's going to contain on the run. So I don't think he's going to run it because, as you can see, it prevents him from getting blocked. So he'll play the edge on the run. And then the only thing I would need to do, like if I'm usering, I could play that 3-rec. That 3-rec's supposed to take the short route. So that short route's coming under number 83. That's who I need to be defending, or I can blitz from that side. So let's try this again. We know what's coming. Wait for it. And then the contain stops the run. Single contain it, fellas. Alright, so now we need fucking Crosby to start playing that shit a little bit better. So I gotta defend pass. Yeah, that's what I'll be wanting you to do. So you can just press that outside receiver. Yeah, he's not running the run RPO. So usually when the CPU stops running a specific thing, that means then you're doing a good job stopping it. So he's not going to run that read flat wheel. He's going to run the ball. Now he's on to that guy. Okay. Bro, I hate how the fucking offense is just like, even on special teams, it's like, bro, they make them too fucking fast. It's hard for the defense to catch them. So that means I'm going to have to take 19 on the vert. He wants to try to throw that again. See, now they're doing this bullshit. I have to do it from a show blitz alignment. I just have to take him out of a blitz. Then the AI controls your user. So that means you can't step them in the box. It's out fucking standing. So make sure you're not in the box. There we go. Hook curl. And back them up like 2 feet. There you go. You're not gonna throw it no more. Watch, I guarantee you, watch, he's not going to throw it. As long as I do those adjustments. Back him off. Put him in that hook. You're not going to throw it. So that, I always know how to stop this specific play. Because if I don't do an adjustment, it's just going to kill me. So that has to occur, that has to occur. Contain single has to occur. And then I got to back off so I don't get sucked into it. I could have picked that. Fuck. They made defensive users so hard this year, man. It's like 23, that was alert. There we go. It's like the more someone runs something against you, or the more I run up against something in practice mode, the better I get at defending it. That's really how you lab, for real. So, my issue is the rollout quarterbacks. If you're dealing with those, and they're doing it from empty sets, problem is I don't see, they're not going to run empty. Not yet. All right, so that's how you're supposed to stop. That's just a setup just to stop the quarterback run. You have your single contain with a spy. That is the main thing you need just to stop the quarterback rollouts. It generates a good pass rush too. Like if you send a blitz from it or something. Yeah, I like to. And that, like I said, that's just to get those adjustments off the field. Then obviously you got your other stuff that you got to put on the field. I'm trying to get a scenario where he'll roll out of the pocket while I'm trying to send a blitz after him. But I don't think you can control the AI to blitz, to move. He's not going to because I got that spy right there. And then you can kind of look at the contain versus the edge rush. They have different animations. See, the thing with the contain is if he does take off, he's going to be able to shed off of it. So it's like he's just kind of just holding them back. He's not engaged with them. He's just kind of sitting there. Unless I lab and do the backside contain. And then let him come out wide. Or I think that would be a creative way. Have the contain on the left side, rush the right side. There we go. See how the offensive line blocks. See, the contain, if he's only being single blocked, he'll have like a swim move. Like if the quarterback drop back too far in the pocket, or if he doesn't shift to the side of the strength of his blocking. You know, you got 5 guys, you need to be on the side with the stronger blocks. So the way this goes, because Crosby's lined up so wide, he's in a 9 tech. That's why I like this 2-3-6 Sam, because you can get your edge rushers in positions. So I could put like a smaller edge rusher there because it's a 9 tech. You know, it's going to allow me to utilize his speed. But Crosby, he's very versatile, and that's going to force the guard and the tackle to go out. Now, what happens is he has that spy, so that's going to take his takeoff room away, and he's not going to be able to go out to that backside to roll out. And if he comes to this other side, pocket's pretty much collapsing, and Crosby just has his way with the guard. So that's just stuff you can try to do with a single contain. Always make sure when you spy somebody, they are initially aligned with the quarterback. And the way I do spies is based off of the quarterback's athletic ability. The faster and more agile he is, the faster and more agile the defensive player in a spy needs to be. If you have a slow pocket quarterback that's rolling out and trying to get easy fucking yards, then you spy a fucking defensive lineman. If it's someone that's got 50 fucking speed, you use a fucking defensive tackle. You know, just match up whatever the quarterback's athletic ability is. If he's mid-tier, like 84, 85 speed, you can do it with a linebacker. If he's a little bit higher, 87 to 88 speed, you can do it with a safety. If he's elite tier, he's like 90-something speed, you can start using DBs or something, okay? So there's no right and wrong about, you know, taking someone out of their assignment to put a spy on the field, because you can always adjust something to help it out over the top, you know, if you feel like you're going to give up a lot, you know, like I don't worry too much about some things. Like, let's say I want to spy the safety. I feel like the safety may match up with him pretty well. I might go ahead and just put him back in that blitz, put the safety in the spy, and then go ahead and run it like that, you know. Really just kind of go back, look at the route. I think he just got pressured there. Now I think there's a thing where you can do, where you could click on. If I take, you know, I don't know how that's going to do. Yeah, you could probably click on it and send him if they're taking forever to throw it. So if I rush him, I'm trying to figure out if the 9 tech contain. Tired feeling. I'm sorry, man. I ain't have a good night for you guys. I just, like I said, man, I probably might not stream on days that I work like I did today. See, what I could do, is that a contain though? Is it a contain? Let me see. Passing that safety on the backside.
Yellow.
I feel like they got that Pacheco guy. They got him overrated. Alright. Let's just try some shit. That seemed to be an issue for real. Like, I can stop it, it's just annoying. Probably just gonna have to use my offense as a defense. Be a little bit more careful, I guess, in those games. I got a little few more reps in me, guys. I'm tired as fuck. I like this formation. It's got a nice little screen to it. It's just like lovely because it's like the only screen that you can throw off your back foot. And it'd be a good accuracy pass. Sometimes I catch people with that shit. I could wait on the running back screen.
I got this.
See, if I go too far, then that shit happens if I wait on it.
Hey, gun.
If I'm rolling.
Here we go.
It's like a tap R2, he's gonna do it. Tap R2 for it to work.
Here we go. Hey, gun. Say hot. Here we go.
I only use it a lot though.
11. I got
Or if I do the power run,
White. Say hot.
I don't think motion them over for that power run is the best. Because I feel like I gotta go around them and shit.
Hey, gun.
That's
Hey, alert.
interesting.
Alert. I got this. Eleven. We had. Here we go. Hey, gun. Say hot. Here we go. I got this. Say hot.
Bro, how you drop that?
Hey, gun. Say hot. you. Wait, hey.
Oh, you can only run it so many times in practice mode. I've seen some good stuff with it. I think probably the best thing is the motion,
Hey, gun.
there.
Wait, hey.
It's like the best screen in the game.
Here we go.
I could use that. I just gotta find passes that work with it.
11. I got you. Hey, hey. Get that quarterback.
Yo, that rookie nice. I need to use him more.
Here we go. 12. Hey, gun. Flag.
Check release on that backside. I wish. Can he do an option route?
One, Omaha. I got you.
There we go.
Hey, hey. Here we go.
See what I can create.
21. Hey, gun. One, Omaha. Hey, hey.
They're gonna be nice one this year. I really think that's all I can do for real, because I don't think that power O run's any good for what I'm wanting to do. I might have to do it from a read option or
I got you.
read option. He sells to fake.
Wait, hey.
I don't need that.
Here we go. Hey, gun. Hey, hey.
No, that ain't gonna work.
Here we go.
I think the only other play that I got left in here is the PA slide.
Here we go. I got you. Hey, hey. Hey, gun. Hey, hey. Here we go. I got you. 21. Wait, hey.
I could probably do some things with it.
Here we go.
This formation doesn't have a lot of good plays in it. It's got some weird alignments. I tell y'all what I do like though. I love this trade wise slot. Strong. It's got a good run. It's one of them situations though with the passes. You're probably just gonna have to hot route because it doesn't have any great passes that you can use. But
than running this shit. All you gotta do is motion and hike it before you're in the running back. And that shit is gonna get you massive yards. Oh, I like this one. I was using it when I was playing earlier, and it seemed to give me good results. Like I could motion him, and when he gets right in front of the running back, he's gonna go in there and crack block that defensive end and clear you out of lane. So it works against a lot of different sets. He's gonna crack block, give you a one-on-one. So it makes inside zones viable. Obviously, you don't want to spam it because the defense gets smarter, but easy way to get your superstar running back in the zone is kind of using runs like that. So there's other runs like this that I like. I think that was one of them. That's trips wise slide. There's doubles wise slide. I do something similar to create that crack block. You can do this either way, but I prefer to do it with the tight end and run it right there like that to get the crack block. I could run it 2 tight end set, and then the other guy would be the slot. And you can get, like, you can really annoy people with this, especially like if you're good with passing. So those 2 runs, those 2 formations, I think there's some more I'm going to show you. You can do it in tight slots flip, but you're not going to necessarily have the greatest. You probably do it in trips tight end offset, assuming if you want to take a receiver and do it though. Y off trio is good for it. Y off trio is probably the best. The reason why is because it got some good play actions with it. So you can sell the pump fake, and he'll help with a double team a lot better. Oh, if he would have caught that. Jimmy G did that. Let's see. Like I said, just
I got you. Here we go.
I don't use it a lot versus like that.
21. Here we go. Hey, gun.
I don't know where you going. There we go. See how you come over there? Help me block that backside. And then it works really good with inside zone. So you do it and then run inside zone. Like I said, you don't act like a crack block. They blitzed me that time. That's why I say you want to make sure you have a good pass game too, so they don't run cover 0 the whole fucking game.
Hey, gun.
There you go. You should get decent yards off of it.
White.
I gotta lab this 4 verts, man. Like, this got potential. Make sure I have my 2 checkdowns. I know that option route beats cover 2 man, but he's blitzing, so I can watch the Hooper route. And that Hooper route was open. He just be bumping, bro. I hate when they be bumping.
13. 12. 10.
Man, if I still had Waller. Bro, if I still had a fucking fast tight end, bro. I'll be alright, though. Man, if we still had Ruggs, so.
Here we go.
Them were the days.
12, fellas, here we go.
Alright. So like I said, I come in here and
I got this.
motion hike block.
Here we go.
This really is just got the. I'm thinking corner strike was going to be good. I don't really see it. It ain't doing too much for me, man. It's like I feel like those routes are too deep. I might just put the shock option in because it's got that fade route. Outs could be good. In and go could be good, but you can't motion hike it. Cross could be good. I think cross and in and go, those could be very good together. And then you got that deep out. No, I didn't even know I had all these plays in this formation. Playoff trio. So I got my inside zone. I got a shock option for the cover 2 fire DB2s. It's got a base run, which is good versus like man users. So if I'm going up against like cover 2 man.
Hey, gun.
I bring him to the backside. That way he takes his man with him. Like if I leave him there to try to block, he'll be in the way. So you just want to kind of clear it out a little bit.
Here we go.
That's really all you got to do. Always run to the weak side on trap runs. So he comes over there. We create leverage. Follow the trap block. That's all you got to do. And that's any base run that you're doing. If I'm doing it from the bunch. Need to create leverage. So in order to create leverage, you need to block. Let those 2 receivers block. But you need to pull this guy over here. See how it cleared that gap? And then watch. Now I can follow my guard and follow those 2 bots. That's how you run the base runs. It's always about knowing who to motion. Like I said, 9 times out of 10 it'll be the tight end because you want to clear the box. The receivers, they're blocking. They're doing their job. You just want to use that guy so you can follow your pulling guard. Because not everybody's going to have a 0-1 trap in their playbook. So you got to kind of be ingenuitive with these base runs to make them do the same thing. Now I just got to find some more. And the interesting that I just seen, though, is I think last year on 23, when you motion the tight end over, he played the slot. So I think they brought it back to Madden 22, where you motion him over and he can play that. So like if you have short and elite or something, you could fuck him up with those little in routes that I was doing a while back. So we might actually go back to doing that if that holds. Yes. Now I can run my in routes that I like. Because he's going to be right there. Bro, I'm about to come back with my gun bunch. Because they nerfed that shit last year. That's why I stopped running it. Because
21.
obviously you can't max protect block it. That's fine. But last year he would move all the way a little bit further outside. But motioning him here now, I can block him. You know? So that's intriguing. And then I can just kind of put the running back on a route. 54 fucking sucks at blocking.
But what else can I do?
Here we go.
So we're gonna play with this now.
I
Like I said, I used to fuck with people's minds with this shit, with these little out routes and shit with a tight end. That boy Hooper said, "Give me the ball, coach."
Here we go.
So he said, I might start going back to running my bunch.
Hey, gun.
I can fuck them up with the in and out routes, and then just have like an option underneath. Or with Jacobs, I don't even need an option. I can just put the
Here we go. 12, fellas, here we go.
actually just
21.
I gotta put Jacobs in. Hold on. Jacobs has the release curl. I might start coming back to my bunch, fellas, I'm telling you. Or I can do this from a flood where if I don't have...
Here we go.
I can create. So I can... Obviously, I like the drag route because the drag route is a chip block. You're going to get a chip. It's not going to get the yards that the in route is. I like the in route, though. In route. You get some nice chip. Yeah, that's what I want right there. Get physical out there, man. Take that pass rush away from them. So that's probably the in route that's going to give you the chip block. Look how he just sticks them. It allows my tackle to kind of get leverage because he doesn't have to defend them out wide. He can square. He can go ahead and get out because he's not going to be faster, and go ahead and square his shoulders up. So when it's time for him to engage, he's locked up. He's not going to have those little chippy one-arm swim move shits going on. All right. So it's really just kind of figuring out how to get these chip blocks to work in your favor. It's a chip block right there. Now, like I said, I can change the route concept now that I'm using Jacobs, but if you don't have someone with backfield mastery or something like that, if you're playing regs, then you'll probably have to use the flex play and use, your hot routes elsewhere. But we kind of play with this now. See what formations I want to do it with. That could be an issue. Like dig return now could be a threat. Because we can get that block release chip block. And then I get that block release hit just like that. So he's going to get the chip block on the edge. I could have threw it to him. I should have just threw it to him. I'd seen him. It was late. It was my fault. Sometimes you'll get a good animation. Sometimes you won't.
I got you.
So
65.
So slow it down. I want to show you this shit. Especially like if you have a strong tight end, he'll probably be better. I don't think Hooper does a good job. It's like he almost holds him and gets away with it. Just enough to jam him. And I could probably, instead of running that route with him, I could probably run a option route. It would probably be better because he's going to get that step out.
Hey, gun.
So we'll get the chip block. See if R1 gets wide open. So I'm going to have to slide protect.
I got you.
Chip block.
Hey, alert!
If I can get it set up, I think we good because I got that dig route coming over it. Now, might
smart route to dig. So it gives him a little bit more space.
11. Hey, gun.
I just got to figure out who on the right side is giving up their block.
Here we go.
That was the double team, so that's... Damn, Illuminor, I'm disappointed in you, bro. Usually you're not the one doing that shit. Alright, so I might need to test out routes too. Don't just do in routes.
I got this. Flag!
Do out routes. Yo, I see something.
Hey, gun.
If I do that out route, that Adams route is a problem. I just gotta freeform it. Yo, what up, Abdul? I wonder if I can freeform it.
I got this.
So it'll be the out route.
1, Omaha.
I gotta play with this.
Hey, gun.
I'm trying to remember what I did. If I think I'm not mistaken,
21.
I started doing it and then doing routes like that. Then I would need to do something. That means I would need to shorten the route on the backside in route. If I'm going to use him to block release smart out. So this would open door setup right underneath with a lead block. Now I probably might use Mayer in this formation just because he's stronger. Like sometimes you'll see me manually sub people. I would use Mayer as my starting tight end in this set. That way I can kind of play with this a little bit. I just got to find out what my good go-to plays are. I know there's a secret with this mesh.
Hey, gun. 12.
Where you take that little spot route away and just run like a smoke screen. And then you can get that tight end to wheel over the top for a one-play touchdown if you get good with it, right? I love doing that against like cover 2. I'm going to show you. Y'all gonna love this. Like Young Bunch is like low-key a good formation. It's just you have to know what you're trying to attack. Like you can't just be coming out and be like, oh, I'm just going to spam this play, you know, and it's going to beat everything. No, you really got to make your adjustments. So, like, he's in the dollar DB Fire 2, right? All I got to do is bring him out. Watch your tight end. Alright, he's going to try to cheat you. Just bear with me.
Hey, gun.
Better yet, let me run an out route on that soft spot. Yeah, it's opening. So instead of me running a mesh, I could put Dorset on a vert.
I got you. 12, fellas, here we go.
I'm not sure if it's a zig
21.
to hold him. Need to slow it down. I probably need to block the running back on one side because, like I said,
21.
make him block better. Set him on a route and block him.
Hey,
So I can
gun.
see him deep. Run the zig.
11.
then run a dig over the top like that. So the deep half should be occupied by Dorsett, and if not, I should be able to throw a pass lead inside. The zig should kind of occupy the soft squat. And then my next read would be Mayer on the wheel and Adams on the dig. So that should pick everything up that I need to. There we go. It's a little tricky. You got to have time sometimes. Let's slow it down. Because I really want this route to do more, if you will. Because he has to go outside. That's what the soft squat's going to do. If it lines up outside, the soft squat's going to play whatever to the outside. So let me show you. It's like if I run him. Let me actually try the hitch motion out. Hitch. See what happens.
One, Omaha. 11.
See, he'll switch off to it if he doesn't go to the outside. So probably put him in a flat route.
Hey, gun.
That way he's guaranteed to be the outside. I'll tell you, I laugh, fellas.
11.
Now we watch it. That's so much better. So if someone's running that DB Fire 2 on you, bro, that's all you got to do. Just pick up the blitz on one side, let the other side come through, and just dot them up and kind of slow it down. You have a quick pass. All these routes should be open. If you choose to quick pass it, you can throw it to the flat before that soft squat reacts to it, because he's not going to react until the second receiver goes into his route. He wants to know who's going to the sideline. That's who he's going to defend until after the ball's thrown. Same thing with this guy. We got the in route. Now, sometimes when people send this blitz, they're probably going to be blitzing these two, or they're going to be blitzing one of them. If he blitzes one of them, the dig route's going to be a good check down right there. So if he's not there, you can throw that. I want to say there's like another, right? I could probably just run like a regular in route. That should be a little bit better. Let me see. Instead of a drag, just run a regular in route, flop, ID check, bird, throw the flat route on the field, motion them out. You can throw the quick flat for like 2 or 3 yards if you need the 2 or 3. Unless you're playing mutt and they got KOs, you know. Then you play a little bit smarter and you can wait on it. So it'll be like that. In route, block the running back, ID check. Then you throw the vert. Vert's a little tricky as far as trying to get a pass lead on it. So I could probably just leave that drag route there.
I got this.
That wheel route, really. That's what it is. Now, you could expect, like I said, if he comes out in that defense, and a lot of people don't account for user adjustments, and you beat them with that a couple of times. Let's say they come out in that defense, and then you see that on the recent play art, and they user adjust like an outside quarter. Throw it to your flat. They're basically, I mean, it's simple post-snap reads, you know.
It's just like reading cover 2, you know. What's the flat gonna play? Is he gonna play the curl or is he gonna play the flat? You know, it's just make your read after the snap on your two reads, and just base it off the depth.
21, 21.
Like I said, on over here, that wheel, send him vertical so that he's occupied. You really ain't got to do anything on the other side of the field. Like, it doesn't even matter over there. Like, I could probably do the same thing, same concept on that side. I don't even know if old boy can run. Maybe he runs past him, maybe he don't. Yeah, I'll probably have to motion him in, put the flat, and then motion him out. That way I can do it on both sides. That way if there are users catching on to what you're doing, you can do it like this. It'll take longer to set up,
I got you. 11.
but you should be able to attack him either side without having to worry about picking up the blitz at this point. Because now we know he's going to come, and look at the middle. It clears up. Look at that. Now we ain't got to worry about that other deep half.
Here we go.
And I'll teach you a secret too. If you run those verticals, see how that deep half on the left, he pulls out to the left because of the wheel route? It's just something to pay attention to. We got the saw squad over here. You're not going to run DB fire on me. And the line does a good job picking it up. You know, just give you enough time. So I don't necessarily need to block the running back. Just got to go through that extra step. In the flat route.
I got you. Stick.
Flat route.
Hey, gun.
Now, here's the tip. All right, you see how that vertical's deep? Smart route that shit. All right, it's going to give you better pass trajectory. See, I can get underneath that throw instead of throwing it close to the safety. I did overlead it. That's my fault. But smart route that vertical.
I got you.
Because it'll help your user catching so much when you do that.
I got you.
So I don't.
Hey, gun. 11.
I don't put him on that flat first. I was trying to get him inside. Just got to remember, like, maybe they patch it Friday. Maybe they don't. But
I got you.
for now, what you want to make sure that you're doing is
Hey, gun. 21.
just barely nudge the freeform. Just like that. And you can hit them on the money.
Here we go.
You just got to coach yourself to do that, man. Be like, hey, don't hold it too long. And I know some games you'll be getting stressed out. And you tend to be more aggressive on the controller. But just kind of calm yourself, you know, don't panic. So what I need to start doing is coming into the lab before I start playing my games when I get off work. Or I might just kind of be chill mode this year, you know, just only play on my off days, you know, that way
I got you.
I got more footage of me winning instead of me just talking about how tired I am. I could probably put like a physical receiver there or a tight end, someone slower. I wouldn't necessarily need a speed guy. I just need someone that can get past the zone. So I could probably put like a second tight end maybe.
Hey, gun. I got got you. White. Hey, gun.
Obviously, if I played someone like Black Crane, he would be manning Devontae up, right? So if I put Devontae in decoy routes, it's going to open up one-play touchdowns.
21.
Just kind of anticipate stuff like that. Yeah, see, if he's slower, that's probably what you need. You probably put your slowest receiver in the slot. Probably want to put my tight end. So I go into my depth chart and see who is my slowest receiver. I got 86 speed. Got 286 speed. I got an 87. I'd probably put Cam Sims there. I think he's big enough to play the post.
Here we go. Block! I got you. Hey, gun. 12, fellas, here we go. I got you.
And he's got that 85 spit catch too, but he just got to get him to.
Here we go.
If I just throw it up to him. Ooh, got that spit catch. He'll get those animations. Just got to get him to come down with it.
13.
He'll animate for every last one of them
Here we
too.
go. Two.
I was playing with him the other night, bro. Dude was making some nasty catches.
11.
He's getting ran off of routes. I don't
Here
know.
we go. 65. 11. Here we go. Six.
I think his release is like bad. It's so bad that it's actually good, but hold up. Let me
Hey, alert.
like, dude just gets an instant push off because of his size. Like, he didn't get jammed up. Y'all seen that, right? I know I'm not tripping. So he's up against it. He just pushed him off. He's just flapping his hands around. So what we can do is I need to get Devontae away.
Hey, gun.
So that he's not running into him. Yo, that would be a nice 1-2 combo too. Like, I could just be like, okay, we'll put him in the flat
I got you.
and then still have that vertical. Now I just need one more route that could, like, if I had like Slot Apprentice and had a crosser, that would be perfect. So it'd be flat, or better yet,
21.
I could go vert,
12.
flat,
Gun.
and then just kill him out in the middle with the tight end. I think that would probably be better because he's not going to get a jam animation. And that would also go along with me using the in routes and the out routes
21.
that I anticipate on using. Remember that in route, going to go very good with that mesh spot. Just got to figure out which side I want to use it on. Try to lab test the drag with it.
12, fellas, here we go.
It's the only thing. I feel like my tight ends don't run those routes as good as like Waller ran those routes very good. So route running is going to play a part in those. But
I got you. 21, 21.
Like, dude can catch the ball, which is fucking outstanding. It's not like he's just a ball.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Hey, gun, gun.
Try to move him to the other side. I need to see how this route runs.
13, 13. Hey, hot.
There's like a bunch of chip blocks. I don't like that.
Here we go.
Need to test what ZZ. What's that other concept that I use?
Here we go, here we go.
Well,
I got you, I got you. 2, 2. Hey, hot.
Oh, that's a nice little clear out. I ain't gonna lie. That route looked good. Like, it wasn't there to be thrown to. It was like it was there to just kind of be like, hey,
11,
you.
11, 11. We hit.
It's like, yeah, boom, he holds him right there. Just trying to see. Probably won't use that though. Just trying to find a route in here that's gonna do me justice. I could probably do that thing with the Y curl
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
with the cover 2. Then this will probably be easier setup.
I got you, I got you.
To do it from the mesh
Hey,
spot.
gun. 11,
Y
11.
curl.
I got you, I got you.
Yeah, you gotta smart route it. Then you can attack all the seams. Obviously, there's a couple of reads here that I love. Anytime I see that shit, the one on the left is usually one of the first reads that I'll take. I just want you to show you this. You're gonna have to freeform it, but it's usually money. They're gonna have to adapt to it. So they keep playing that DB Fire 2. I don't even need to make an adjustment to it, bro. Like, stop. You get a good freeform on that, they're not going to be able to touch it. Especially like if you have Devontae over there. If you wait too long, you're going to throw a bad pass. You really got to time it while he's still cutting before he goes up. Like, if he's still doing that run, just got to get to timing. Obviously, you keep running this shit in practice mode, they're going to eventually dial in on you. Like, that was a nice little freeform. Little quick bullet pass, high and away. And then just get past the little hook and underneath. It's fine. Just place it where only your guy can get it. Perfect accuracy bonus. All right. So we know that beats it. Now, said all we got to do over here is set up the cover 2 beaters on this side. So if they start using that one side because you're taking advantage of it, then you should be good. Now what I'll do is I might put like a check release route just so that he picks up that blitz on the backside. See how the C is on him? That's going to be his check. So we don't got to worry about old dude too much. Obviously, Chris Jones is that dude.
11. I got you.
Now, what I could do instead of running a deep end route, I could do it like that. Play this a little creative. You don't force your tight end to run at a deep half. Should be able to get that.
21.
Now you could deep run the decoy set. Now if I do this, I might have Devontae or whatever. I might run a C route or something, but
Devontae runs that shit so perfectly underneath. Now you can smart route that too. That's why I like this formation, bro. It's like you could smart route it, and then I could just run that little hook with Mayer. Now, to get that hook open, all I do is just bring him over and run a swing. So boom, he is there. Yeah. Probably just do it like that.
I got you. White.
Just run it like a flood concept. You got Jacobs, Waller, Adams. I don't know why I said Waller. And Mayer. So if I run it like a flood, obviously I want the in route. I want that smart route. Jacobs route is really a decoy for that, to open up the two reads underneath. Who? Chris Jones wants to come to the Raiders? And you believe Wi-Fi Willie, bro? Come on, man.
I got you.
Talking about a dude that fucking talks about Derek Carr night and day. Like he wants to have a fucking sex with him or something. I don't know what his issue is. It's like he's not a real Raider, bro. It's like, I don't like talking about people, but dude's doing more Saints info right now than anything. Like he a Fresno guy. He's not a real Raider. He's a Fresno State guy. So wherever his guys go, he's a bandwagon. Well, that's like, bro, dude's that, like, that's just what he is. It is what it is.
21.
Let's run him vertical. I don't know. Gun bunch is probably gonna be what I'm gonna use. I just gotta kind of tinker with it a little bit. So like I said, I could go create my own spacing instead of running that in route. And then I could run the slant to get over that and then get that as your deep route. So now we got an underneath spacing concept with routes that get over the top. I want to slow it down. I intentionally didn't throw that because I wanted you to see the development of the routes and the read progression. So you get the spacing with the hook and the flat. Now if I get a quick pass right there, I should be able to bust that fucking DB Fire 2 open real quick. So let's try that again. So it's just a flat route.
11.
I'll run a slant. Then just quick pass to R1. Just like that. See, that's why I said the lab work and going back and just looking at your replay. That's majority of my offense is like I'll come in to this shit and just practice and see what's getting open, because sometimes I try to take photographs with my mind, and slowing it down like that, like even if you aren't sure, you can slow it down by going back, looking at your replay, see who's open, when they're open, and then you can get better at timing your throws, you know?
11.
Because that's ultimately what you want to be. You want to be annoying as fuck. Throw the ball and you just be like, It gets to the point where you ain't even got to read it anymore. You know it's going to be open. you just be like, bro, get out of that defense. you know. Then you get to a situation where they be like, okay, we want to do that, and then you can kind of hit him with the finesse, because now he going to the other side. See how Devontae's open now? You can start changing your route concepts up, because then they'll be so adept to user adjusting to what just beat them on the previous play that they're not paying attention to what's really going on. And that's not even a good receiver, bro. He's like a 69, 70 something overall. Just trying to give you guys easy ways to beat the DB fire too, that you'll probably see a lot of people still try to run. No, I say gun bunch is still viable. Obviously, the fucking AI can do that shit. I held the stool too long.
Here we go. One, Omaha.
So now they're just gonna fuck with me and let the guy pressure me. So that means I'd have to block the running back when that shit start happening.
21.
Which sucked because now I gotta pull this flat zone. So I might have to motion him inside, just so I can get that read. You always got to compensate for everything you do. And if that doesn't work the way you want it to, you can run the short route. Start to see. So he'll stop right there. I run something underneath.
I got you.
And he's just like a mesh spot. He'll turn around. That's why I love smart routing these routes, man. Because they get to the end of their route, they're going to reroute faster or whatever it is based on the coverage. The only thing that I don't like about this is you've got to have someone with a good release running this route. Especially if you're going to line him up in the slot, because he's going to get bumped by the blitzing defender. So just kind of pay attention to that. You don't want to get bumped. Probably just leave him over there.
21.
Check release. And they'll sit right there. That's a nice little spot to attack cover two as well. All you got to do now is get something to the flat to pull that cloud away. So that means I can go vertical with a tight end. And I ain't even got to send them deep.
Hey, gun.
And I can pull the flat in a deep half with that wheel route. And just tack it underneath.
Here we go.
And then don't forget, bro. Don't forget what I said. You got that halfback base. You can motion that tight end over, and you can tell if they're in man or zone. Okay? If it's in man, you can run the base. If it's zone, you can't. Because watch. Dude, I got to wait on him, and then he's going to get a block shed. That's why you want to make sure your motion moves him out of the way. Now, if you're playing a user, you got to deal with the baselines and shit, you're probably not even going to run the base. You need to run like an inside zone or something, because you need those guys, those linemen, to pick up the blocks. Don't get me wrong, halfback base is a good run. You just got to know how to run it. And it's a little bit different. I know a lot of people just go 0-1 trap because they think it's easy. You know, out of certain sets, it's basically the same thing. You just got to do an extra effort. See, if I motion the receiver, it's not going to work as good. Because you want to make sure that guard has room to block somebody. That's why I said you motion him over. Pulling guard. Block. Now that I got this working right,
Here we go.
that tells me I can sub Parham in this formation as needed. If I want to run it to the other side, I'll take Illuminor out. So we use Parham. Make sure we ID right there. Be a little bit faster. You're going to lay a better block. I don't use him as a starting guard because that's really all he's good for, to be honest. You know, he's not going to fucking hold his own against a fucking elite defensive tackle or something like that. That's why I had took him out and just used Moody and Illuminor. But when it comes to trap runs and stuff, like he's very good. So you can manually sub those more finesse blockers in for trap runs, depending on which side you're running. But ultimately, you want to make sure your guards are your biggest and strongest guys. But look at her. Plays a good block. We can utilize them. Okay? I think that's pretty much how I'm going to start using Parham in my shotgun. And I'll just sub him out for Moody when it's time to pass. And then just kind of put Parham back in whenever I'm anticipating that I want to run or run a screen, like a slip screen. He's good. Like slip screen, I'd have to be a little bit different. I know that these three guys have to be my fastest guys if I'm running a slip screen. So that means I would need, I want to say Parker. I need to look at my team and see what my offensive line speed is. Really acceleration. Alright, so Grassu would probably be the center. So it's like Colton Miller, Parham, can't use Miller on also, so it's Grassu, Meredith, and Parham. I'm running screens, so it's just an extra thing. So I know Grassu is a center. So it'd be Parham, Grassu, and Meredith. They're not the greatest, but they're my quickest. So if I want to run a screen, you got to have your quickest guys on the line. That way they can get out of there fast enough. And it'll give your starting offensive line, you know, it'll give them reps where they can take a breather. Your tackles, they're not going to get a breather. I'm sorry. Like your tackles are in there for a reason. You get your fastest lineman in there. Look at that pancake, bro. I see you, Parham.
Here we go.
And keep running screen 101. Look at Parham over there just laying pancakes, bro. So I'm definitely gonna have to start utilizing him more, because I want to get those. I want to get him involved like that. I need to find out who else can impact block like that. If I can get some more like underachiever guys. With decent speed, I think I have I want to say Heron, but he's slow. It's Colton. I guess I could put like Heron at tackle and then just use Colton on the inside. Colton and Parham. Colton's big, bro. That dude's like 6'8". He's a fucking monster. Him at the guys need to be able to hold up. He's not fast enough. Because if they're not fast enough, they will get called for offensive pass interference. Believe it or not, yeah. Because if they're blocking someone and they're trying to be a moving pick, they can get called for offensive PI. So you want to make sure you got your fastest guys. If you ain't got speed, you can look at acceleration. But really just kind of go look over here and look at impact block. And I know I'm talking about this. I know I don't do it in games, but it's been resonating on my mind to do. So he's got an 80 impact block. Bars has 80 impact block. I want to make sure whoever you put in there. No, Moody got that 88, but he's 81 and he's getting no. Parker got 82. I wish I ain't had to go to work tomorrow. I could definitely. I want to play with a gun bunch now, man. I want to go in a game and bring my gun bunch back into the fold. Like I said, I was good at gun bunch for before gun bunch was even popular. Now people stop running it because they want to go to gun tight. Because they want to do all like little RPOs and shit. But I'm about to be a problem because I need me an offense for my franchise that I'm going to be in. Alright, fellas, got one game, man. One game of gun bunch. I'll try to open the playbook up. Play serious. Just pay attention. It's going to be a lot of manual subs. Reverting people back.
We are just about 9 miles from downtown Manhattan as EA Sports brings you to MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders.
It's so funny with you, bro.
New York Jets. 22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance, and we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Now Hall to start the drive. Now he's free to midfield.
Boy, that boy Jenny's so fast.
All the way down to the 25. that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. He'll buy some time right. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain.
Your ass in the pocket, old time. Gramps.
Second down.
But one thing we talked about,
Got a whole Max Crosby over there.
Question of fight that he's going to have.
What's best for you? Stay in the pocket.
But ideally, you want him fighting for big plays and first downs early, not fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage, as we saw right there.
From the gun, it's Rodgers.
That boy got a jump on him, too. Ooh. Don't throw it to Bennett. My secret weapon.
Job there, forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Rodgers going to throw. As he throws there, incomplete.
He come in on that, bro. That bro made 3 plays as one drive. 3 plays. Hawk down the run.
Just not enough time
deflected the pass. Should have been an interception.
It wasn't a fumble. The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. Able to find the zone. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 21 yards there. A big play on 4th down. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll run with Hall. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. Now before this 2nd down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter.
Yeah, no, bitch. Try that shit on me. I really thought he was going to run QB sneak on me with Grandpa. Told your ass stay in the pocket.
Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting
that nano on your ass.
The turnover ensues.
Dirty, try that shit on me.
Is Austin Hooper. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
That first down run could not have turned out worse for a defense, because when they came out on the field, their #1 mission, keep them stacked up close to their goal line, and at worst, create great field position for their offense.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Garoppolo now. And that's complete to Adams. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After getting that turnover on the first drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
And we talk about complementary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover. gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to them. Hey, you guys got us a turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
On first down, Garoppolo. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. In motion comes the tight end left. Garoppolo to throw on 2nd down. Now the pressure comes and he goes
Offsides.
just inside the 10, back
OPI.
in the
Be careful with your user, son.
and they move the ball forward.
Here we go. Hey, gun. 21. 65.
Garoppolo now, first down throw. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Here we go.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 6.
11.
In motion, the tight end. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now we're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
Overall, I'd have to say that was just really good team defense because, to me, you can't pin that one on the running back. He had no shot there. He had a man in his face immediately.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Garoppolo. It's caught by Adams. And he goes out right around the 39. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
That's some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. He's got room at the 30. And he'll finally be taken
Mayer's such a
down
fucking
at the
beast.
18. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. And this will be incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, so expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points.
I got you. 11. 21.
Jacobs going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That's their second, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this second quarter. We'll be right back. They'll send the tight end in motion.
65.
Garoppolo. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
Here's a fucking beast.
Michael
God.
Mayer, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders go 98 yards and finish it off in the end zone. Garoppolo going to stay on the field with the Raider offense. They'll go for 2. In motion goes the tight end. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get in to make it 8-0.
I'll make a comp scheme out of this.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Last time out, remember they fumbled the football. That led to the touchdown. And Charles, they were in the red zone.
Yeah, run it. Run it. Look at Max Crosby. He has no outsiders.
Yeah, and I actually started to do the math here, so be patient with me. 12-point swing is the way I calculate it, because not only did they drop the ball in the red zone, they watched the opponent score a touchdown right after that. So their goal, have a drive here and try and get some of those points back.
This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Now Rodgers. He has a man. It's complete to Wilson. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. Rodgers now on 1st down. He finds Wilson. Give him 30 yards there.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Rodgers to throw once more.
Bro, you running into me.
But now a penalty flag coming in late.
It's a load of
That
bullshit.
might be PI. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain.
Touchdown, Jets! Breece Hall from 4 yards out. And the Jets have come back to make it a 2-point game. Robert Saleh wanted to take chances. His guys will go for 2 here. They'll try and run it here. And he'll get in and tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but hey, they did.
Call PI on me. You're fucking running into me. That's offensive PI.
Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he returns this to the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity. To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas 1st down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. change the look here. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. It gets it right back to Mayer.
Oh, good design. Holy shit, that was beautiful.
He'll go down right around the 47 this time.
Some trick play. I told you they're going to add some wrinkles to this shit.
Second of their timeouts. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Throwing on first is Garoppolo. He stiff arms him. Dorsett's got it. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Here we go.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. And they'll send the tight end in motion here.
65.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. They're still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Here we go.
The Jets will bring in a nickel set here as they try to stop this 3rd down. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Garoppolo going to try and throw on 3rd.
Devontae, get aggressive. Catch that, bitch.
Coverage is awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
McDaniel's going to take a risk here. They will go for it on 4th down. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. To throw is Garoppolo. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
2nd and 10. Garoppolo looks to throw. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
I got it. 13. Hey, gun. 2. I got it.
Garoppolo again.
I'm good with this shit.
Touchdown Raiders. Jimmy Garoppolo with his 2nd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead here.
Best tight end in the game, bro.
Of this first half.
He's a cheat code because he can fucking block.
Just added to his
For one,
passing total.
he's fucking great with the ball in his hands.
Quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense.
Keith Mayer, fucking rookie-ass tight end, but they're faking. Make this Jets defense look like shit. Don't get in that out route. He not defending you.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Not big enough, bro.
So they get 2 more on the board here.
Yeah, I got my scheme, fellas. I think we got it.
A huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or two-point conversions. But how about the defense?
Use that sideline. Use the sideline.
You can't stop them in any direction.
Free hit on it, bitch ass.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Stay with it.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. For Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here. There he goes, right side. Now he's loose at the 40, inside the 20, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 72 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch and corral.
The motion man is cold.
I got this. 21. Here we go.
Garoppolo looking to throw for it.
That's
going to wind up incomplete. The third time wasn't a charm. They got the first 2 two-point tries. Still have the lead, but couldn't get the third.
Okay, so they didn't get this one. But I have to ask you, what matchup are they seeing that they feel that confident to go for 2 so often?
Yeah, we talk about this a lot, but it has to be something, you're right, that they saw all week, correct?
Definitely game plan for it. Felt good about being aggressive and going for it. And right up until that one, they'd gotten 2 for 2.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown?
Man, they need to stop. That's offensive PI, if anything. You mean to tell me your fucking dude runs into me and I get flagged?
At their own 30-yard line.
That's lame.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. Catch is made by...
That's lame. That's twice. They flagged me for him running this shit.
And the Jets have got it back to within a score.
Fucking bell out.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
That bag Hobbs.
Intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as head play backfires in a big way.
I love these Raider DBs, bro. I got 4 solid ones.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. Garoppolo on first down.
Oh, bro, I love this game. Gun Munch is back, baby. The master is back with this formation.
3 touchdown passes now for Jimmy Garoppolo. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
They'll look to throw.
On the money, bitch.
To bump the lead up to 3 scores.
Can't play man coverage on me, bro. Can't get underneath.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Yeah, probably just going to rock back with my gun bunch for the rest of the year, bro.
And he had no room to run as he's
so
tackled down inside the 20. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles, if they're going to try to pull off an improvement. He's free going down the left side. It's a full race. Now he's free to midfield. How about this? Breece Hall.
He has an ability that does pancakes.
Touchdown. Breece Hall with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
77.
And the Jets are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
And break out your calculator, partner, because his yards per carry went up significantly, right? Big-time jaunt all the way to the end zone.
And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. He'll get that
I'll be
flat to right. So that'll be no better
What happens when you hold the turbo button you can't fucking play the ball?
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Garoppolo to throw on 2nd down. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back.
Not going to be able to get it, my guy.
Momentum. He's wondering
Put
if he
yourself
should
at a
chase
disadvantage in man coverage.
If you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
21. Here we go.
Throwing is Garoppolo on 3rd down.
Violation.
Too much as down he goes. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack.
I got something for that, too.
Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position.
Good by the blitz, you died by the blitz.
Here's 1st and 10. On play action. Now Rodgers. Going to look deep for Wilson.
Long. Get down.
Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson, 34 yards. And the Jets are back within a score. Robert Saleh, one to take chances. His guys will go for 2 here. Rodgers will throw for it.
Oh, I got him again.
It's incomplete. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a two-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense.
Ah, that's true. You've said that before. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
You know, make you second guess the defense.
It was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low
I want to get out of that.
of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
I want to get out of that.
Finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down.
I even got me in the zone. You might want to get out of that.
Once again, it's Jacobs. Brought down at the 20.
Might want to get out of that.
And they're going to speed things up here.
Get out of that 4-3-6-1.
Now a give to Jacobs running right.
Try to tell you, get out of it.
And he is in. Touchdown.
Told you I had something for it. You ain't fucking believe me.
Jacobs with now his second touchdown of this third quarter. And the Raiders get another third quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Great call to hand that one off, and his running back did the rest.
Someone read their keys correctly, and on the defensive side of the ball, they certainly did not, because they really essentially were just going to swarm the quarterback. They kind of guessed themselves out of the play, and guess who benefited? The guy with the football.
They'll try and throw for it.
I gotta work on the fade release. I got the catch down. I just gotta work on the placement on that. You'll be all right.
I know it's not one of your favorite calls.
Well, it's interesting. Before working with you, I always viewed that as you're just taking away space and you're trapping yourself in a corner, but you actually they're trying to create space for
You laid a hammer.
Yeah, it's really it's a weird deal, isn't it? But you've got to just move that defender inside to create that separation and that little bit of space where there just isn't much.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And the points have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes
Bro, why are they flagging me? Like, this is ridiculous. Out.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
Throwing on first down is Rodgers. It's brought in by Wilson. He's going to get this down inside before he's out of bounds. Big yardage that time for the Jets. 43 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. One more time with Hall. And I think they stopped again. They did at the 1-yard line. They've been so good on third down all day long. Can they convert that?
No, sir. Good fucking sack.
He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter. He is in. Touchdown. Breece Hall. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Jets are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. So 4th and goal, their head coach gave that offensive line one more chance to punch it in, and this time they were successful.
They certainly paid off the coach's confidence, didn't it? And how about the fact that they stayed with the ground game? Because a lot of times in that situation, partner, we see teams try and roll the quarterback out, give him a little run-pass option, and treat it like a 2-point conversion play. In this case, they went with a little bit of power.
Shoot through there. It's supposed to be a minnow.
So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further.
No attempt to grab no one. You just Look at the blitzing.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And able to get this out to the 25.
Stay with it. No, I don't think he has a defense for this. He hasn't showed it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer on this drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4 seconds.
3-6-1 cannot match up with this 3 tight end set, my guy.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. The left side.
Cannot man him up, bruh. That is Devontae. You cannot leave Gardner one-on-one with him. That is dumb. I try to tell you, get out of that bullshit-ass defense. You do not want to leave Devontae one-on-one. Don't make that mistake again.
Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the
Run him over, Jacobs. You don't know how to defend this formation. He thinks 4-3-6-1 will, and it won't. I got his fucking defensive end fucking defending a receiver. Getting chip blocked. Fucking retard. Learn how to match up personnel, my guy.
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. Here's Jacobs.
Great shot, bro.
Just outside the 5 of the 6. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
That's Devontae. Stop leaving him one-on-one, bro. I told you.
Touchdown pass number 4 of the afternoon for Jimmy Garoppolo. And the Raiders will add to their 4th quarter lead. So
you got to play stupid, bro.
With the game potentially hanging in the balance.
A very good drive.
Devontae out there showing that rookie told him he ain't ready yet. He ain't him yet.
Solid lead.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes this a 9-point game.
Stop leaving that fucking dumbass Saul Gardner. No offense, bro. But
The kickoff
Sauce
team on
ain't
the field
ready.
now as they will send this one away.
Put Sauce Gardner on fucking Devontae. You're going to get cooked.
This fielded right at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Here's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. He finds Wilson. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Rodgers now on 1st down. Oh, he's going up top for Wilson. And he's got it inside the 10. Here we go. 1st and goal. Back to throw. Rodgers. From 6 yards away. And the Jets have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Important extra point up and through. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth.
On first down, game over.
So just over 90 seconds to play, and this would figure to be about as critical as it gets here. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Hey, gun.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's Devontae. Stop playing man on him. Stop playing man, dumbass.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns.
How many times you got to get cooked before you understand? He is not him. He ain't ready.
Understatement to say that he's in the zone, and I believe he likes it.
Carlson now to add the extra point. And that makes it a 9-point game. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. McCole Hardman to return it from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Rodgers. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Oh!
It's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Passing lanes, tough to come by with so many defensive backs on the field here late in the game. And it's not just the number of bodies, it's their quickness and their agility that makes it tough to complete a pass.
And now the 3rd.
Now we got his ass. Now we got him. Time to send him home, boys.
They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and long. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
Now we got. There go Bennett. I knew he was going to make a play. He too fast not to. Gotta get out of that 4-3-6-1. You're going to fuck around and find out again.
But these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice...
He tapped out. Hey, that gun bunch opened things up for me, man. Start off with your scheme and then open that playbook up based off of what they want to do. Saw how we took away that 4-3-6-1 or that 3 tight end set because it's not going to match up very well. Got to remember, we play gap assignments. So if you come out in something and you start pinching your line and stuff, you're gonna fuck your gap assignments up. You're gonna take your run fits away. Every adjustment, there's always a counter adjustment. That man was undefeated. I told you, EA has a way of sending undefeated people to me, and we handed him that L. Send me someone else with a win streak, bro. Because I was cooking that shit. I had like 400 passing yards, and this dude has an average passing against. He only allowed 97, and I was just eating that shit alive. Do not play man coverage against me. I'm not just saying that for clout. Don't play man against me. I will have a field day. Players like Black Rain that want to play man coverage, please don't cross man, all that shit. I got shit for that shit. Don't do that. I will cook that shit alive. Because I have something in my back pocket called user catching. You get anything tight, I'm going to win that shit because I'm going to place it only where my receiver can get the ball. When you play man, remember this. This is very important. When you play man, you play the receiver. You do not play the ball. You're going to put yourself in a bad situation every single fucking time. That's why you don't see me play too much man. I might come out in man alignments with, I might man up guys that don't have high ratings. I never man up anyone with a high rating. There's no point. I'll man up the number 3, the number 4, just so there's a body on them. Like if they're running like a weird route or something, if they're not a high rated rating in regs, that weird route ain't gonna do shit. Okay, it's okay to man up like the tight ends and the fucking running backs and the number 3 or number 4 receiver option. The number 1 and number 2, you fucking around, try to fucking man up Devontae. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. At the end of the day, I'm gonna rock with this gun bunch, so I'm fucking liking it. Y'all saw how I opened the playbook up? And that's the thing, I will go after your best DB. I don't give two flying fucks. If you're man coverage on my best wide receiver, you're going to get cooked. There's no ifs, ands, but abilities aren't about to fucking save you. You're about to fucking sign your own death warrant. You play that way you want to. Fuck around and find out. How much you want to find out, how much you going to fuck around. There you go, Rabble.
He'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. They'll start on the ground. ETA.
Way to hold that shit, Bennett.
He'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
I want people to play their run fit, man. That's all I ask.
It looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they moved it to just a yard.
Woo! We almost got candy. You throw across that middle you want to. Throw across that middle you want to. You're going to fuck around and find out.
Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. Now allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Got him with the contain. Single contain, never double contain.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution.
Y'all see the results. So the contains aren't broken, y'all just don't play them right.
And start clicking on those key third down throws.
I have to teach y'all everything. Oh! I tried.
4 yards, well struck. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10.
Alright, remember what we do. Remember what we're doing. Gotta make these important substitutions.
Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their own 24. In motion is Austin Hooper. They begin the drive with Williams. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On first down, Garoppolo. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Here we go.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left.
12, fellas. Here we go.
Garoppolo to try again on 2nd down. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
11, 11, 11, 11.
They will run for the first time here.
Pancake City, baby.
That's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50.
Lee come out in there.
11 yards there, just like last play. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the 2nd and the 3rd levels. You know, get to the linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, and ends up spilling it for a loss.
On 2nd down, here's Garoppolo. Trucks over him. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's going to run into a quick hole right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. It would have been right at about a 52-yard field goal try, but no, they are going to go for this thing on 4th down.
Hey, gun.
Throwing now is Garoppolo.
Really?
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
You got the 3
And
point
the Jaguars are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness, and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is, you know we're going to be in the film room after this ball game, telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. They go play action now. Lawrence flushed out right. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. First and 10, it's ETN. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Hey, let's go.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. Lawrence. This is caught. It's Kirk. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, for teams that like to play man coverage, running corner routes can be tough on them because of the ability of getting into it. Sometimes you're squaring it off. Sometimes you're just rounding it. Sometimes there's a fake. Sometimes there's not. It makes it very, very difficult for a DB to stay with it.
It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, got to like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Ball on the 8. It's 2nd and 4. Lawrence will throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, the secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Play action. It's Lawrence. And the pass is intercepted. He was looking for Ingram. Picked off by David Long. And the Raiders are going to take possession as they got it at the 42-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Trying to shake off the interception from the last.
Oh, good free form. Good block. Please run that shit again.
He got 29 yards that time. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line.
11.
The motion man is Cole. Garoppolo on 1st down.
Use your catch. I love the rookie, bro. I fucking love the rookie. Let's go. He's better than Waller because he can block and he can catch. He a full, complete tight end.
Matchup he thought he was going to get. It was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
I'm gonna have fun with him this year.
Garoppolo going to stay on the field with the Raider offense. They'll go for 2. In motion comes the tight end left.
21.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20, about the 22. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly. But here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they'd better take advantage of it because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
Thus far, it hasn't been a real fun half for them, but a play like that may get them off the schneid a little bit, get them loosened up and moving.
Kind of seems like they've been sleepwalking and still sitting on 0 points.
And it's not always making an adjustment. Sometimes it's just going back to what you know can work and finally getting it done.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On play action, Lawrence. Blitz coming, and down he goes. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now Lawrence to throw.
Wow.
His early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Good with them user adjustments.
David Moore. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, tried to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, the great coaches said football's really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To throw is Garoppolo. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They're going for a receiver there. Already has 1 touchdown in this first half. The second one not to be.
I like where their headspace is, though. I mean, I really like the thought process, right? You got a guy who's already scored one, right? You want to go back to him. And make them adjust to
Take one point, right?
I like what they were trying to get done, even though they weren't successful.
We'll be all right. I try to make that one look great.
Come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
4th down, and on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. The kick by Carlson is good, and the drive will wind up yielding 3. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with this.
No random kick return.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
The sideline away from them.
Well, now how about this return? And a nifty return there all the way.
Shouldn't be fast.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them, not necessarily what you look at your plays. Oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence.
Not to be.
Incomplete.
stress on him.
Too many in that department. Third down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because any completions on first and second down, now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
They go play action with Lawrence. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Troy.
Lurking now. We're catching our stride on defense now.
This is returned just shy of midfield. Now, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you throw this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They fake the give. Now Garoppolo looks to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. That's fully Fadukasi who got in there and finished off the play. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. So the sack of Garoppolo. And now what can they come up with on 3rd and long? Back to throw here. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. And he's going to be out of bounds up past the 5. So possession goes over here on the punt.
Keep the momentum instead of go for it and fuck up.
With very little time remaining until the half. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line.
And I blitz, bro.
First half in the books. You're watching.
I don't care who I send, bro. I care less who he's guarding. My job is fucking gap assignments. It's going to get pressure in there. You get pressure back there, you're going to burst pipes. He ain't going to make the read fast enough because he doesn't know who's fucking coming. You can't pick it up if you don't know who's coming. Hell, I don't know who's coming. I'm just randomly sending someone. I'm like, fuck it, we're gonna play slot machines. Like, which one we sending today? You gotta be risky, and it works, man. It's a play style that's unique. You don't see no one else playing like this. I always try to create my own scheme. I don't like to copy paste what other people do. It's the point of blitzing. You're supposed to disguise it. Baseline isn't technically disguising. I mean, the idea is there. The idea is there, but no. Disguise your shit. Show them what they think that you're in, and then just start dialing up them slot machines. I'm telling you, you'll start seeing results. It's Vegas, baby. Jackpot, baby. That's how they say it, right?
I got this.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo.
Boom! Mayer is nice. Really try to do that bullshit that blitz on me. Learn how to blitz, number one. Stop blitzes don't work.
They were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Garoppolo now, first down throw.
try to nail it in the money. You wasting your time trying to use a rush, bro. You wasting your time because I'm chunking that bitch down the field.
Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Taking yourself out of play is that what you think?
To throw, it's Garoppolo.
Oh, they bailed him out. Fucking EA bailed him out. Typical, right?
Well, here this third quarter, the whole complexion of the ball game flips on a dime there.
They didn't let people do that, right?
To a one-score game.
And sometimes when your offense is sputtering, you as a defensive unit have to take it upon yourselves to say, we've got to go out there, maybe take a few chances along the way, and see if we can generate some points ourselves.
No, it says zones are like very aggressive. Man, easy to throw on. Zones, they cheat. Especially like those flats. Underneath zones, they're OP as fuck.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
Get him out there, use the rush real quick.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now, this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. 15 yards is the pickup there. The drive starting very nice for the first down. A nice toss play there to the left. More than enough for
What Mayer can block.
Seeing the big guys move, seeing them get upfield and take out defenders. Know what I hated as a defensive man?
That
exact same thing. Seeing those linemen coming
oh, them tight end. Why? They made these off runs OP, bro. Stop trying to do double-edged blitzes. You're going to fuck around and find out.
10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here. Now a toss to the left for Jacobs. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
Here we go, here we go.
Now they go in the round with Adams.
Anyone
in the building fooled right there as that one is going to blow up in their faces. They lost a big chunk, 6 yards there, and leads to fourth down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one.
None of these guys got blocked. Fuck out of here. Like, run a play over there. The design is to block the fucking guys in the fucking path.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Garoppolo to throw for it on 4th. Over the hitter's target, it's Mayer. And he'll be taken down.
Mayer is fucking OP.
The conversion is successful.
You sleep on him, bro. Dude's like, what, 6'7", 6'5", 6'5", 270? He got the size.
Unconventional but effective, and they indeed come up now with a 1st and 10, a fresh set of downs.
21.
Garoppolo looks to throw.
Got you worried about the wrong one. Got you worried about the wrong one. I got Devontae.
He takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
He just had the feeling that sooner or later someone was going to come up with that one play. Neither team has really done a whole lot offensively, but here's one that pays off to the tune of big yardage, and it's one that could maybe get this group in gear.
I got this. 12.
first and 10. Dorsett making the catch. 11 yards for number 11.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the
Whoever
start.
told you to run bear defense the whole game is fucking retarded. It's just too easy.
Together, a good drive.
From the 13 now, they work on first and 10.
That's this generation, bro.
Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. Caught left side, Williams.
Yo, Williams is nice.
It's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter.
You ain't got nobody on the outside playing that flat that can match up with that running back. You're in the wrong fucking defense. You might be a dumbass if. Sit in a bear defense versus anyone with 3 wide receivers. Just have a field day against those linebackers in coverage.
Here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. In motion, the tight end. Williams is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Good.
They'll tackle him at the
Exactly
3.
what we want.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
That was a terrific play, causing a loss. As a middle linebacker, simple. You can either fill holes.
You might bear a redneck, yo.
He did there.
Garoppolo to throw on second down. Looking inside.
Give me that inside. Give me the inside.
Brandon, some of those windows to throw the football that exist when you're between the 20s, they don't exist when you're this close to the goal line. But as a former DB, I liked it closer to the goal line. Tighter windows made it easier to cover people, actually.
Right now, no questioning the toughness of this Jaguar defense. This is 3rd and goal.
Wait.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Touchdown!
Too smart.
Jacoby Myers.
You cannot run man coverage against me, and you cannot sit in a fucking 3-4 bear or cover. Like, bro, like, what is wrong with you, man? Like, match personnel, my guy.
But he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
21.
Garoppolo looking to throw for it. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
But I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us.
Yeah, Lord help
Throw
him.
the ball in this situation.
That
This
shit.
time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more
You
attempts.
go defense.
I think stats over time
You really been pitching a shutout, to be honest.
will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. Just a 1-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
And that's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8. So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going.
Got him with it.
Pass is intercepted.
Good shit, Chandler.
Time today.
Pass rushers out here getting
Super
sticks.
return as he gets us
Ooh, they
all
cut the
the
job.
way inside the 25-yard line.
It's called gap assignment,
This
man.
defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown.
Half of mistake.
Well, they intercept Garoppolo.
Overleading is getting late.
Rayshawn Jenkins picks it off.
I'm gonna go with this shit.
And now off to the races. Down
That's
the
another
right
thing we need to
side.
pass. It's like offensive
And he
picks.
will take this one home.
Too many pick sixes in this one.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six, and I think they were they
So
a
you
nickel?
get
Did they
way
have an
more of
extra
them now than
DB
you
out
ever
there?
did.
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick six.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion.
Let's go.
Lawrence going to look to throw for it.
Why that boy screaming off that edge? Oh, I love that man. No homo.
And this remains a 2-point game.
Like the best thing to happen to me. It's the Raiders finally going back to the Raider way.
And now the kick is away.
Like they were in the old school fucking Madden games.
Here comes a return.
They just had ridiculous speed everywhere at every position.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
I think we got to put him on the bed, bro. You're giving him too much
The
life.
offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Their lead is hanging by a thread after that pick six, but look, they're still in the driver's seat. Now the question, how aggressive will they be on this drive? Time to find out. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Garoppolo's going to change the play. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And down he'll go at the 25. Another 6-yard carry, same as last play. 1st down.
And that's the type of run that you'll live with. In this game, he's had a good number of carries. He's just been unable to really break off anything substantial.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Two minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter.
Here we go.
Five points of contact necessary at this stage.
Another reason why he's gonna run bear. Play flips kill that shit.
I guess he was saving his best for last, so to speak. Longest run of the day coming here in the 4th quarter right there.
And that type of run makes for a better night for him and his teammates, doesn't it? To be able to produce this late in the game can lead to some big smiles and satisfaction in the locker room after this one's over.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, first down right here. Don't run a faux-faux on me, bro.
As they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's going to
First down.
first down. And that should be the one that finishes the script here.
Oh my god, you cannot run base defenses in this game anymore, man. Why are you running a base defense?
After giving up
Come on,
the
bro.
first down. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. When we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
Oh, Garoppolo's going to throw it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over.
What are you going for? You know I can make 58. I don't trust Madden.
They've got 2 more to use here in the
I
final
really
stages.
fucking don't. Then again, if I fuck this up, where we at?
Here we go, here we go.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Garoppolo. Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does.
Why are you playing man, bro?
It's
dumb.
Should just about wrap this one up. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Back to throw. Garoppolo.
User.
And this is caught.
I love doing it. Every game we got to do it, bro.
So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want.
'Cause why not, right?
Much time and a touchdown to put things away.
Garoppolo going to stay on the field with the Raider offense. They'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. He's got it. And they will not go quietly as we are back to a 2-score game.
So you had to put the women and children to bed, man.
Get a 2-score game with a conversion. It pays
You
off.
got good with it
Looked at
now.
the situation, figured it out well. A 2-score game in this situation, they've got to feel much better about where they are.
Game over. Why are these folks playing man coverage against me, bro? Don't. See what happens. Bro, look at that defense, bro. 30% completion rating against it. Oh my God. He only scored because I threw a pick 6. Ain't, bro, we had 4 picks on his ass.
Kicking off did not matter.
Jacobs did his thing. That boy Mayer. When I say that boy OP, that boy is 6'4", 265. He a big man. Tillery Peters. That Long had 2. Chandler got a pick. Mary got a pick. I actually punted. We both punted. I was punting to be smart, bro. Like, he was punting because he was just in bad situation. My blitzes be coming through like that. Michael Mayer, bro. Look at that boy run a nice little route. Look at his user catch. And you'll get a lot of those in Madden. Like, you wouldn't get these in Madden 23. But 24, you'll get a lot of these animations right here. Which I'm not a fan of. But it is what it is. Look at that blitz come through. He just shed off of the guard. All I did was I blitzed the second linebacker. So we're overloading 3, so he's forced to block a receiver. Tillery just comes in, lays a smackdown. And we ended up catching his ass. Like, he did this previously. I was stuck in the cover 2 and I didn't adjust. So he flipped the play this time and I put that outside quarter on there, but I think I still sent the blitz. When I had the outside quarter over there and it reacted. If I probably would have got it with my user, but I just had him over there as a safety net. I don't know why if he would have held on to it, he would have got sacked. That route, that field side receiver's taking too long to develop. If he throws it right there, he's going to get lurked with the vert hook. But like I said, I had that zone to back me up,
And if they got that aggressive ball trade, they're going to get the nice little spectacular catch animation. Like my boy Merrick right here, just he got him with the freeze frame interception, bro. Look, like watch how he picks it off. Whoop. He struck a pose. He struck a pose like wop, wop, wop. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna start using my gun bunch for, bro. Look at this route, bro. That dude run a fucking nice route. Get open. Get free form too. And become hard to tackle. He got that lucky pick six, so. Then he got started worrying about Mayer so much that his user went to Mayer. Actually, he was D-line user, but his guy was fucking double teamed. But we did that. I probably could have freeformed that to fucking, it would have been Chance. Because those safeties over there, I couldn't get it outside. Mayer wide fucking open over there. Probably should have threw it to him. Create a little mesh concept. Caught him with the flat route down here. Especially on the bunch side. If you don't match personnel and you just play straight zones, I'm running 3 routes and 2 of them are meshing. So I probably could have waited. I would have had Mayer for it. I like this 3-3 Cub versus these formations. I also like big nickel, but the reason why I like it, man, you get that. You set the edge with those seam flat edge rushers. And they can do those versus those little flat routes on bench concepts. Ended up throwing another interception because of my stick. Ended up boxing that, bro. Like Bennett blitzing, bro. That's going to be a problem. Because he's so fast. Can't make a read on it fast enough. I try to tell people don't play man on me. I see anything one-on-one, I don't care, bro. As soon as your safety gets away and you have a one-on-one, you're in trouble. I'm like gonna get that bitch 95% of the time. Your user or not, I'm still gonna outperform you on that. Like, that's just how it is. Don't play man on me. Tell you, fuck around, find out. If y'all weakness is people playing man on you, bro, learn how to play my offense. I'm telling you. You gotta start with the free forming and the user catching. Before I can teach you anything about plays that you can want to call, so on and so forth, you gotta learn how to master your user catch and your free form. And that boy 2-10. Why EA? Why y'all giving me people like that? Don't feel sorry for me. I want to play some comp games. That's probably why he was 2-10, because you staying in a fucking bear defense like 90% of the game. Like, bruh, I got 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back. We need to do like a little questionnaire for you fellas. All right, what defense do y'all come out in if it's 12 personnel, Y slot? It means if I got doubles left, empty right, it's a ace formation. How are y'all gonna line up with that? I tell you, I'm gonna play a fucking nickel defense and I'm gonna blitz from it. That way my safety can match up to the boundary side. I can play over the top with the corner, and then if he runs any crossers, I got the seam flat and a third on the other side. If he tries to roll out, I got a contained defender on the backside. So you want to slot formations, you play nickel. I don't give a fuck. Like, if it's under center, you can do it from the 3-3 cub. I can teach you guys how to play call, man. Play call 101. So sometimes you might see me run like a play a lot, but I'll switch formations based off of what I'm seeing, you know, and I might change my coverages based off of play style or whatever, but everything is pretty much straightforward, to be honest. Like, once you learn how to match up personnel on defense, bro, ain't nothing gonna be able to fucking stop you. All right. Prevent is basically end of the half. We all know this. Like, end of the half, 10 seconds left, so on and so forth. You don't want to give up a big play. That's what you'll use, right? 3-3-I gonna be my baby. This is what I use versus doubles. I can use it versus normal sets. I like it versus tight sets. I can use it under center slot sets. I can use it versus 12 and 13 personnel. And it's got, like, the most ridiculous heat that comes out of it. Like, I don't think there's a nickel that blitzes like this, Like, I'll come out, I'll run either the hot blitz or the that overload 3 press. Like, those are the two blitzes you'll use. Now, sometimes it might not work like that. Like, sometimes someone might come out in a formation where, usually, like I said, I want the blitz to come from the weak side. So if I'm running hot blitz and overload, that means you got your running back on the right. Or if I got to flip it, your running back's on the left, right? Well, there's going to be some formations where, let's say they got that running back on the left, and then they're going to be weak on the right, but they'll have that tight end over there on the right. Well, what you're going to have to do with that, I'll call the Sam 3 press if that becomes a problem. I need to make that my audible instead of that cross 3 show 2. I just use the cross 3 show 2 just in case they try to run inside on me from either inside zone or flip a play or something like that. The 2 trap is pretty good. Reason why I like the 2 trap is because, unlike the cover 3 variants, the pass rusher is not playing a seam flat zone. He's rushing the quarterback, so it's easier to put him in the contain if you need to. If you want to put that ISO contain defender on, if you're worried about rollouts. So there's a lot that you can do with this. If I play people that dink and dunk, that can get rid of the ball pretty quick, if it's a comp game, I'm going to have that cover 3 cloud in my arsenal, just because I don't want them to roll out. And it's the quickest way to adjust to a rollout is have that cloud there, because if they start trying to do bootleg quick passes, you'd be surprised that cloud just be sitting right there waiting on them. Okay. I don't run a lot of the match. I don't run a lot of the cover 2 unless it's called for, if it's short field. Like, you'll see, like, the cover 2s that I run is going to be dime. If I'm gonna put that many guys in zones, I want those guys to be aggressive on the ball. So, like I said, usually, like, I'll run that in a dime. 3-3 cub I use versus under center doubles or under center tight, stuff like that. It is your under center defense. Okay. Do not use this shit versus fucking shotgun, because you're going to have guys that are defending guys that they can't defend. Okay? The 3-3 cub is going to have pass rushers playing those seam flats, and pass rushers better match up with tight ends, running flat routes and stuff like that. Okay? They're not going to match up very well with fucking slot receivers running to the flat and getting out. They're not going to be able to catch up. So, like I said, 3-3 cub is your under center variant. All right. I haven't really found too many sets. Like, you could probably use the double mug as a spread set defense. I just haven't found a comfort level running it. Like, I could probably run it very good, but sometimes, some people be flipping plays and motioning, and it can become a hassle, more or less. Any defense I run would have to have a mid read, so I would probably run the nickel dog buzz as my go-to. Again, if the defenders on the edge are playing seam flats, then it would have to be an under center defense. That's the only thing. Another thing, just pay attention to it. I would probably use it under center, if I'm being honest. I don't think it does very good versus empty sets. I mean, I know you might get good power rushes like with the mid blitz and stuff, but the coverage assignments from, like, if you're cover one hole or if you got these linebackers dropping in coverage, I just don't feel like they're as effective in shotgun sets. So it's just something that you guys might want to consider. Just use it as an under center defense. 2-4 you could probably use versus shotgun as the shotgun variant. Thing with this, most people don't know how to blitz out of this shit. All right, it's not hard. It's just you just got to be patient and understand the gap assignments. Like, it does have my robber defense, which is good, so I could use this versus trips if I wanted to. I just like the dime because one of my linebackers blitzes. This one doesn't have one of those situations where you got the four guys on the line. I prefer to blitz from a stand-up position. Don't really use too much goal line. I love the dime. So if they go tray sets, you have your edge blitz for the tray sets. Anything trips right. I can use it versus some under center and some close sets, like weak close or strong close. That is a very good run defense. I know it's a dime, but trust me, it's going to shut down those little the annoying plays. Okay, DB Fire 2 is good. I know I don't run it the meta way. I run it a new way that works for me. I get good plays off of it. Mainly if I just get annoyed trying to fucking just over contain all the time, dealing with rollout quarterbacks or someone getting too comfortable in the pocket is usually when I'll dial this one up. 2-man under for inside shade situations. I don't really use any of the other zones because I use or adjust my zones. Big nickel, that's another one of those formations that you'll have to use under center. I know mainly I use it as a wildcat defense because of the block sheds that you can get with it. Usually, like I said, I'll play like a quarters, and then I'll find up whoever's manned up on, the jet sweep side, the guy that's going to motion over. I'll take the defender on the outside. Usually it'll be some formation. It'll be like the quarterback or something like that. Quarterback's not going to get the fucking ball. So take your defender, move him inside. Let the quarterback just sit over there by himself. There ain't no trick play where they throw it to the quarterback. So he's not a factor. Just overload the box with that extra corner and shoot a gap. Even if you get blocked, you're okay. Because if you get blocked, that means someone's going to block shit that needs to. And like I said, I do not use a base defense. Sometimes I might use a 4-3-6-1, but I do not use the base defenses too much. Okay, I will if it's a symmetric offense and I know that they're not going to flip the play and it's going to fuck me up. If it's a situation where it's like an I-form tight, and they flip the play or they motion the receiver over, well, the alignments change, so that's why you won't see me run a lot of base defenses as much. I feel like over the last couple of years, base defenses have kind of, especially last year, I think when they nuked the playbooks, I think base defenses just took the heaviest hit. It's like it's really tough to kind of operate out of it, to send blitzes and stuff. I mean, obviously anybody can send 7 or 8 guys, right? But I don't look at that as like a blitz. That's a fucking engage 8. You're sending the house, right? Like if you have to send the house to blitz, then you're not going to be winning any comp games. People are going to be dotting you up, hitting the sidelines. You got to be accountable for everything that can be. I always try to teach you guys. First and foremost, only adjust to what beats you. Okay? While in that process of only adjusting to what beats you, you need to correctly align with what's on the field. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to be in such and such defense and stay in it the whole game. If you're getting beat, get out of it. You know, like if someone's beating me and I'm in a defense, what do? I get out of it and I try to adjust from something else. You know, that's how I find my defenses, because I always move it around, change it up, figure out what works, and then stick with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But appreciate y'all tuning in. Like I said, I think for the moment, moving forward, we're going to be using that gun bunch more. I started seeing some things that I like out of it, and I think it'll help you guys too as well. All right, so appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll see y'all tomorrow.